To be a Steeler is to consider others before you consider yourself. To protect your brother, even from himself. To give support at your own expense. And when wearing the black and gold suit of armor, make sure nobody desecrates it, disrespects it. Most importantly, we ourselves don't dishonor it. From previous legends who have donned the black and gold. These virtues I learned while playing for the Steelers are what make the legacy of the black and gold timeless. They are passed down in the locker room from the steel curtain to anyone who valiantly wears the black and gold. Creating a brotherhood that is deeper than money, business, and winning. To be a Steeler is to consider others before you consider yourself. This is our culture, Steeler culture.
Now, here are your hosts, Rob and Dan, the Steel Twins.
Let's rock.
Steeler Nation, are you guys ready for some football? It is game day for our beloved Pittsburgh Steelers. We're the SteelTwins, and we are live here for the live reactions for the Pittsburgh Steelers versus the Philadelphia Eagles, the Battle of Pennsylvania. This live reaction is powered by our great friends over at BetUS Sportsbook and Casino, and this is the biggest test to date for this Pittsburgh Steelers team.
Yes, it is, but I am so ready to, hopefully, dare I say, shock the world. The Steelers, man, listen.
Shock the system at that.
Shock the system, pull off the upset, you never know. Any given Sunday is what they call it, right? I'm not expecting a win. I'm not. This might be one of the easier games for us to watch because we're going to go in a little easier, not expecting much, not expecting a victory, and hopefully we don't get too embarrassed, right? Or embarrassed in general. Much of what we saw the past couple years when we would go up against teams like Philly where they stand 11-2.
Right.
This team's different. So I'm not expecting a win, but any given Sunday, I'm going in just a little bit optimistic. I'm going in cautiously optimistic. For some reason, to me, I don't know why, I can't explain it, but to me, this has upset written all over it. I'm not expecting it, but I'm hoping for the best.
You look at the track record with the Steelers in Philadelphia. The last time the Steelers beat the Eagles in Philly was back in 1965.
For reference or for an outlook, just to give you guys a grand scheme of all that, our owner, Art Rooney II, was 13.
13 years old.
He was 13 years old, bro. So he saw the last time the Steelers beat Philly in Philly. Now, could he, as owner, almost 60 years later, 59 years and 2 months later, could he see his team beat Philadelphia in Philly?
With the quarterback leading the charge in Russell Wilson, who is undefeated against the Eagles. He's actually undefeated against Philly in Philly at that, too.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, man.
So he's got a great resume when it comes to him going up against the Eagles back in the Seattle days. Now that he's a Pittsburgh Steeler, I mean, he's going to want to try to lead his team to yet another victory and 3 straight wins.
Absolutely. And Russ is just refreshed. He's rejuvenized his entire NFL career. He just has a different sense of meaning or purpose with this team, man. He really does. He's leading this team to one of his best seasons in a long time, and dare I say, the most legitimate Steelers team we've seen since, I would even argue, 2017.
Yeah.
Don't even look at 2020. I would go all the way back to 2017.
No, real talk, yeah.
Now, of course, the Steelers are going to be without three crucial players. They're going to be without their best field stretcher, George Pickens. They're going to be without their best box or best safety in general, and Deshaun Elliott. And they're going to be without Larry Ogunjobi. Those are three important playmakers that the Steelers could have used today. Those three out, it's an impossible task for the Steelers.
It makes it that much more difficult going against an Eagles team that has won 9 straight wins, all the momentum in the world, one of the bigger juggernauts in the NFC conference. This is an out-of-conference team here, so I do want to throw it out there that if the Steelers were to lose this game, it really wouldn't be that big of a deal.
No, I mean, in this game, it doesn't mean a lot in the grand scheme of everything. It really doesn't. It's out of conference. A loss doesn't really put us behind by anything, really. But that doesn't mean this team can't go into Philly and potentially shock the world. That doesn't mean they can't go in and clinch a playoff spot. Now, the Texans did beat the Dolphins. Right? Yeah. They beat the Dolphins. We need the Broncos to beat the Colts to get into the playoffs, to clinch a playoff spot. So the Steelers only need to win today. All they need is Bo Nix and the Broncos to beat the Colts to get into the playoffs. But I'd rather just hand business myself.
Of course.
I'd rather go in and try to pull off the upset. Not expecting it, but going in just a little bit hopeful. You never know. I at least hope that this team keeps this game very close or keeps it within range. I'm hoping the defense comes to play. I'm hoping the offense can start fast, and that's going to be the most important factor of this game is you got to be fast. You got to start fast. You got to get points on the board. You got to control the clock. I think that's how you beat Philly, and that's how the Steelers potentially pull off the win. But it's going to be tough because, one, it's their biggest test to date, and they're going to be without 3 crucial players. How's the coaching going to scheme things around? How is Russ going to approach this? How is Russ going to lead this team? How is Tomlin and the coaching going to lead this team? We'll find out very shortly, man.
Yeah, it's not like it was last week before the Browns game where it was on short notice of George Pickens not being available for that game. They had a full week. They were very well prepared for this, of Pickens not being available and even Elliott and Ogunjobi.
Yeah, rather than last week.
And prepared.
Yeah.
They were prepped and prepared for this to potentially happen. So how they adjust, how they get these guys to step up, how they get these guys to succeed is yet to be determined.
Well, we'll see very shortly, man. Not expecting a victory, but I don't want a loss. I'm not going to take a loss. I think any loss in general is just a bad move by the team.
At the end of the day,
frankly, I want to win.
I want a W. At the end of the day.
No matter what the situation is, no matter who it is, no matter how stacked the odds are against you. Any given Sunday.
And when you look at it, this is the 11-2 Eagles we're talking about. Again, a juggernaut in the NFC conference. If the Steelers were somehow able to pull off the upset and knock them off their pedestal and give them their first loss in 9 straight games, right? After a 9-win streak at that.
Right.
On the road at that, that would just speak even more legitimacy about the Pittsburgh Steelers team and how Tomlin has just led the charge as the head coach.
Absolutely. I mean, this team just approaches things a lot differently than they did last year or the year prior or the year prior to that one.
Yeah.
They just approach things differently. They have a different mindset. They go in with a different game plan. They have came back from behind on many occasions this season, especially since the bye. I think every game since the bye, they've come from behind in some sort of fashion. And most of the time, they have won in victory. The only time that didn't happen was versus the Browns. They couldn't withhold the lead. But they've come back from a lot this season, especially since the bye. This one, they're not behind. They very well could be behind in this game. But this team rallies differently when the odds are stacked against them. When the smallest bit of doubt is placed on the Steelers, that's when they're the best.
Mm-hmm.
That is when they're best. And this team just gives me a revived sense of that feeling, to be honest with you. I felt that, especially when Ben was here. Like when the Steelers were highly counted out or when they were doubted on, like many games, where they were the underdog or they were, they weren't the favorite. That's when the Steelers kind of played their best. I get that same feeling with Russ. The way that Russ and Tomlin has been leading this team this year, maybe that's why I feel a little bit optimistic. We'll see, man. I'm really hoping for the upset. I'm really hoping that the team can shock the world, even without 3 crucial playmakers. We'll see what the coaching does. We'll see who they get involved. We'll see how they scheme around everything. It's going to be tough. The Eagles are a 100% complete team. They got the depth. They got the playmakers all over the field on both sides of their team. We'll see what happens, man. But we're going to need a lot from a lot of other players. We're going to need the team to start fast, and we'll see what happens today. But the real football does start next week. But first,
Bomber FN.
We've got
for the $4.99.
Says, quick question. Why is it sometimes we want Tomlin fired, but other times we still talk him up as a top 5 team, but one bad loss, he gets all the blame? Well, the thing with Tomlin is he has his consistent errors. Game management, going in and playing down the competition. He doesn't really step up in big games. He hasn't won us a playoff game in 7 years. It's our longest playoff win drought ever since before Franco.
Yeah.
That's why. But you can't take away what Tomlin has done this season and what he's been doing for 17 seasons. You can say it's a little overstated or maybe even a little bit overrated, but you can't take that. When you look at many other coaches in the league, you can't take that away.
No, you can't.
The way he has improved this team and the way he's leading this team this year, it's a lot different than previous years, man. Believe me. That's why Tomlin is still a very good coach. No one's going to say he's not a good coach. He's always going to be a good coach.
No, coming into this season, Tomlin knew that he had to make some serious changes.
Yeah.
Based off of last year, he had to change the quarterback position. He changed that drastically with Fields and Russ at that. He had to get a proper and more capable offensive coordinator. He did that with Smith.
Right.
And, Smith and Tomlin, they're far from perfect, but Tomlin acknowledged his errors. He acknowledged his mistakes. He fixed them. And the guys that he has brought in, they have done a very, very good job. We already have 10 wins on the season.
Yeah.
We had to get that at the end of the season when Mason had to step in.
But here's the thing, though. Shout out to Kobe here. Job's not finished.
No, it's not.
You get all the credit in the world for what you've done at this point in the season. Job's not finished. Now this team has all the capabilities to make a deep playoff run. Now let's get into the playoffs and let's clinch the division and let's make a deep push. One thing at a time.
Showcase that legitimacy.
One thing at a time. And that's what I'm hoping with this game. Even if they lose, which would still suck, I want to see just a little bit of legitimacy. I want to see a little bit of competitiveness from this team to be like, you know what? This team can hang with the best in the league.
No, and I'm not expecting a blowout because Philly doesn't really hand out a lot of blowouts, especially recently with their wins, despite them winning 9 straight. And the Steelers, when you look at their losses, the 3 losses, they've only lost by either a field goal or a touchdown max.
Yeah, it's all been within 1 score. In fact, the biggest loss margin point-wise was 5 against the Browns.
And you remember last year, how many times did they get blown out? It felt like half
49ers,
Texans,
Patriots, Texans. Am I missing
Colts.
someone? Colts.
Colts was a blowout. A good handful, more than you expect the Steelers to receive, right? This year, you have not seen that, at least not yet.
Knock on wood. Hopefully that's not the case.
But I'm not expecting a blow. I'm actually expecting this to be highly defensive and extremely physical and competitive.
I think the Steelers are going to come in very determined. I think they're going to come in, very chippy and keeping this game within range. I think the Steelers are going to be very competitive here. I think the Steelers are going to keep it within grabs. Maybe, dare I say, they pull off the upset. We'll see what happens, man. But I want to thank you guys for joining us for the live reactions for another week, man. The regular season is coming to an end shortly. We're in the last little stretch here before the playoffs. Steelers will be playoff bound. It's just a matter of when they will clinch. That should be today, hopefully, fingers crossed, either by a win or a Broncos victory today. The Steelers will see January football at some point, but the regular season is coming to a close, man. After this game is when it gets really important in regards to the division and then the conference and then seeding is when everything starts going haywire and everything gets really important. But first, we got to get through the Eagles, man. The Eagles are in our way right now, and it's a bad day to be a Philadelphia Eagle. So I'm hoping the Steelers come in with a mindset of, you know what, we're being doubted, we're being counted out. How dare you?
What's the
bad decision?
What's the usual saying nowadays in sports? Walk in your trap, take over your trap.
Yes.
They got to have that mentality.
I'm hoping man.
They got to take over Philly, man.
Abel, who's been a member of 19 months, appreciate you, says, who can forget Steelers versus Broncos, 2015 underdogs? Yeah. Remember that quote-unquote best defense ever? Well, Ben was the only quarterback to throw for 300 yards against that defense twice.
Yeah, and AB cooked
Chris Harris Jr.
Yeah.
That was a great game. And we would have won that playoff game if fucking Fumble Fitz didn't fumble the ball.
Already swear jarring the game.
Just saying, man.
Yet.
I'm just saying. And I get that same feeling with
Listen, I get
the impact of a veteran, successful quarterback, a Hall of Fame quarterback. Who would have thought? While the other guy from last year is on the bench for the other team.
I hope the bench is warm, Kenny.
I moved on.
You're not down with that. We've
Dirty
got
details
some
of the
words for
$1.99.
you.
Says time for war, boys. Here we go. I'm feeling amped up now. I'm feeling very, very amped up about this, man. Yes, I see you guys in the chat. Did Jalen Hurts break his finger? He walked in with his left 2 middle fingers. His middle and his ring finger were taped up together. I think he broke his finger. It's on his non-throwing hand. I don't know how much of an impact that will be, but that's something of note. Hurts did walk in with his fingers taped up.
Yeah.
I don't know what that's going to exactly have an effect on, but we'll see.
I don't know if it's going to affect his handling of the football with Cam Jurgens as his center now. I don't know if it's going to affect him handling it to Saquon, who it's going to be a major task for the Steelers to try to limit in this game, especially with two of their key run stuffers out for this one.
Right.
It's on his non-throwing hand, and I wouldn't anticipate Hurts to throw it a lot, considering that he hasn't exactly been the best passer, best quarterback this year. I feel he's like very inconsistent this year when it comes to passing the quarterback. They are 31st ranked in passing offense. So, well, now granted, some of their targets, I mean, they've been riddled with injuries all season. They don't have Dallas Goedert. He was dealing with injuries throughout the season, but he's now on IR. He won't be back till playoffs.
Right.
AJ Brown missed a handful of games, and so did Devonta Smith.
Yeah.
So maybe that plays a part in their rankings, like Dan mentioned in the preview. But I think the game plan is always going to be, feed the hot hand, which is Saquon Barkley, who's, running with the rushing title and maybe MVP.
He should be.
That's a big maybe.
He should be with what Lamar did today with 5 touchdowns and what Josh Allen's been doing all season. I doubt he's going to get it, even though he should. Barkley should. You don't see this from running backs nowadays. It never happens.
If you're not down with that, we've got
Still
two
with a
words
199.
for you.
A lot of the chat saying it. Put Kenny in. I want to see a dead body. Listen. Okay. Before we get into the advertisement, I don't wish for Hurts to get injured. I don't. That's cruel. That's inhumane. But it would be just a little hilarious if Pickett, for some chance, gets some playing time and he goes 3 and out at least one more time. I got to see it at least one more time and enjoy it. Tell me you wouldn't enjoy that.
That is if they can find a way to limit Barkley and they force the quarterback to throw. That's got to be their objective. That's got to be their mission.
Absolutely,
You
man.
can't let Barkley to run all over you. A lot easier said than done. But you got to find a way to contain Barkley and allow the quarterbacks to pass it. You got to force them to pass it.
Yes, they do. And the way to do that is they got to get on the board early. And we'll talk about that shortly. But we want to thank you guys for joining us, man. We already got almost 400 of you guys in here. 69 exactly likes.
Yes, sir.
Nice. So can we get 100 before kickoff, man? There's a poll in the chat. What team gets a sack first? 77% of you say the Steelers.
I'll tell you what, man. I said this in the preview. The trenches are going to be something to keep an eye on. It's going to be a fun watch when it comes to the trenches.
It's going to be a battle of the trenches, man. It's going to be a good one, man. But thank you guys for joining us as always. This is going to be an intense matchup. This is hopefully going to be a close game, and it's going to be a high game of emotion, man. Probably a roller coaster of emotions. So I don't know exactly what to expect from this game. All I know is it's going to be high energy, full attention. It's going to be just one of those games where we're really hoping for an upset. Anything can happen any given Sunday, right? But huge shout out to BetUS Sportsbook and Casino for sponsoring with us on this live stream. I want to give a huge shout out to them, man. They got live wagering on all major sports, as you guys know. So we are obviously in the 4:25, 4 o'clock game slot time. So, I mean, we don't have many games here, but we still got the Steelers and Eagles, who are, again, the Steelers are the underdog. The Bills are the underdog versus the Lions. That should be good. Colts and Broncos, we need a Colts loss to get into the playoffs since the Texans already did their part. Appreciate you, Houston. We got the Bucks versus the Chargers. That should be interesting. That has a lot of playoff implication already. Then the Patriots and the Cardinals. Cardinals, man, they're getting close to that division. They're going to try to keep stacking wins as much as they can. So you never know with that, man. And then the Packers and Seahawks tonight, that should be a good one, and that will definitely have a lot of playoff implications, a lot of division implications for both of those teams. So if you guys want to place any wagers on all of these money lines or point spreads, plus they got the prop builder for any of your guys' parlays you guys want to build, feel free to do that at betus.com. Take advantage of the 150% sign-up bonus on your first deposit up to $2,000 and 125% on your next 2 deposits when you use that promo code YouTube150 when signing up at betus.com today. So huge shout out to BetUS for sponsoring this live stream. Just please gamble responsibly. Now, the Steelers, man, we said it in the preview, and I'm going to make it the last point before kickoff here.
Yeah, go for it.
The Eagles are one of the worst first quarter offenses in the entire league. In fact, they are dead last in points in the first quarter.
This season.
All season. In fact, they have only scored 17 total points in the first quarter all season. Only 17. That means 3 scores all season.
If you're not down with that,
That's awful.
we've
Jacob.
got 2 words
Jacob
for
Predrick
you.
with a 499.
Says, yo, Steel, we need this win. Hopefully TJ gets a sack on Hurts. Do you think Pickens plays next week against the Ravens next Saturday. Go Steelers Nation. I do think he does.
I am hopeful about it. I heard that the Steelers are hopeful about it too.
And Donna,
we're going to need him for that, sure.
Donna, no. Goddard is not playing. He's on IR.
That's right, yeah.
Goddard is not playing either.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm hoping Pickens is back next week. But, I mean, that would be huge because we're going to need him because that game will definitely determine the division. I think no matter what, if the Steelers lose today and they go in versus the Ravens on Saturday, I think a win next week clinches the division. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think the Ravens will still be – they're still 2 games behind as of now. If the Steelers lose, they're 1 game behind. But I believe if the Steelers win, I believe they clinch. If not, then the Ravens are going to need a lot of help within the division to get caught up.
Yeah.
It almost makes it near impossible. So I believe the Steelers, if they win next week, they clinch the division. So hopefully Pickens is back. Hopefully Elliott will be back and Larry L will be back because we're going to need all of them, man. The way the Ravens played today, granted it was the Giants, but still we're going to need all of them back.
Yeah, like everybody and their mama expected and their grandmama expected that blowout.
And if there was a game for those 3 to miss, it's this one. So let them get healthy. Let us get healthy as much as we can since we will be on a short week, and we're going to need them back for that game because that's the most important game on the schedule right now is that game before we get to the Christmas game.
Yeah.
That's most important.
Not just that, but the rest of the conference games, the rest of the season, really.
Definitely. But 1 game at a time, right?
Of course.
So with this Eagles, man, the Eagles, they've only scored 3 times in the first quarter all season with a combined total of 17 points. That's it. That is dead last in the NFL. Their first 7 games, they didn't score a single point in the first quarter. They start slow. Now, clearly, they make up for it later in the game. They're a second-half team, very much like the Steelers. They're great with points per game. They get in the end zone. They get plenty of touchdowns, obviously. Look at their record. But they start slow. That's where the Steelers have to take advantage. That's where they have to start fast. It's going to be hard because they're facing a tough defense, a tough D-line, a stacked secondary, a great linebacking core, a good D coordinator, and they're going to be without Pickens. It's going to be tough. But the Steelers have to get points on the board early. They got to play. They got to make the Eagles play from behind. That's going to force the game into Hurts's hands. That's going to make Barkley as little of a factor as possible. I don't think you can slow down Barkley. There's no such thing right now. You have to eliminate him or limit him as much as you can. The way to do that is to force the game into Hurts's hands. The way to do that is to start fast and get points on the board rapidly as soon as you can. Whether that's a big play from the defense, a big help from the defense, and the offense is capitalized, or the offense controls the time of possession, they control the clock, they go down the field methodically, they spread the ball around, they get first downs, they move the chains, and then put points on the board. Any way they got to do it. You got to put points on the board. You got to make Hurts win this game for Philly. It's as simple as that.
Let's rock.
Shout out to R. Williams. He just subscribed to the SteelTwins. Appreciate you, R. Appreciate you, man.
Shout out to R.
But that's how you beat Philly. I think that is the formula. That is the recipe to beating Philly.
Yeah, and my 3 keys for the offense is time of possession. You got to find a way to keep a hold of that ball and contain time of possession in order to keep Barkley and that offense off the field. You have to control this game. You have to control the clock.
Yep.
In order to do that, you have to execute. You need to execute whatever plays are called, whatever they're lined up at. No matter what the circumstance is, they got to find a way to execute and have to find a way to keep time of possession and keep the ball, and as well as protect the football.
Yes.
You have to protect the football. You can't allow the defense of the Eagles to take advantage of that and then have Barkley and the offense come onto the field and try to take advantage of that as well. You can't have them getting touchdowns and whatnot. Can't allow that. You got to control time of possession, you got to protect the football, and you have to execute.
Agreed.
Those are the 3 key things as far as the offense goes.
Yeah, I'd say you got to definitely win time possession. You got to get going early. You got to start fast, get points on the board. And defensively, you got to force turnovers. The defense, the team overall has had 3 total turnovers in 4 straight games, all of them against the division. Now they're going out of conference. Now they're going up against a team that doesn't turn the ball over often. They got to find ways to turn the ball over. They got to find ways to force turnovers. Give the offense the ball back. That's going to be key, man. Whether that's from the D-line, whether that's from the secondary, someone steps up.
No, defense is going to have to come up clutch. And they can clutch out a big play, whether that's a sack or a turnover. They got to find a way to do it again. That's been the one thing about the defense that they're consistent at.
We're going to need JPJ to step up. We're going to need Dante Jackson to step up. Minka will probably play in the box more because Elliott will be out. Who else is going to be in the box? Who?
Well, then the question is, who else is going to be relied as the deep threat? Or to protect deep threat.
As the safety blanket, exactly. then you lose
So
that.
it's kind of like a double-edged sword right here. You know, that's just the impact that Deshaun Elliott brings at the safety position. That's why he's been such a hell of an addition, not just based off his play and how he's been all around the field, but just his level of impact of his play style. He just fits like a Steelers strong safety. Now that he's out, we're going to have to need Minka to probably fill that role of Elliott, but then who's going to fill the role of Minka?
Well, that's up to Terrell Austin to get guys back there, whether that's Sutton. They didn't elevate Eric Rowe, so he's probably not playing. So we're looking at Sutton and Casey as our safeties.
They're going to have to step up. Next man up, man.
They're gonna have to protect the deep ball if Minka's gonna play in the box a lot more, which we would anticipate. Elliott is our biggest loss today. Not Pickens, not Larry O. It is Elliott. Because he is a attributable part to our run defense. And now we're going up against the best running back in the league, and Barkley, MVP Barkley.
That's an unfortunate loss on the Steelers.
So
it's because of the deadly hamstring injury, man.
The dreaded
hamstring.
I will gladly give my hamstring. I will give my hamstring. I swear to God.
Anthony, for the 199, says, I am wearing my 20-year-old Heath Miller jersey.
Hell yeah. We are wearing matching jerseys again for the third straight week. I'm noticing a pattern. We have this twin magic, or as I like to call it, twin voodoo, where we wear the same jerseys, matching 4 eyes. It's just, and I'm wearing my Steelers socks
Still, and you notice that the 3 jerseys in 3 straight weeks have been defensive players. So we have to keep that pattern going.
I'm hoping that's...
2 weeks ago against Cincinnati, it was Shazier. Last week was Cam Hayward against Cleveland. Now we got Minka Fitzpatrick for Philadelphia as kickoff is underway.
And this will be returned. We got the battle of Pennsylvania. Cordero Patterson gets us past the 30, down to 31-yard line. Come on, Russ. Come on, man.
Let's ride.
Let's fucking ride.
Let's go, man. Let's go.
That's my quarterback. I just dropped the coin.
Don't drop the coin, bro.
Oh, there's already a Eagle hurt.
Oh,
that's
boy.
unfortunate.
Off the Patterson return. Who is that that's hurt? I couldn't make out who.
Ooh.
That's a collision with Jalen Warren.
Is that Sidney Brown?
I'm not sure. Well,
If you're not
Gardner
down
Johnson's
with
down
that,
on a knee.
We've got 2 words for you.
Anthony with another 199 says it's on his last leg. Time to retire it. Hopefully he's got one last good luck charm, Anthony.
I'm hoping.
Thanks for the super chat.
Now, save it for the playoffs. We're going to need it for the playoffs. We're going to need as much good luck charm or good luck voodoo or whatever you want to call it as much as we need. What are you guys sporting today? Since we're on commercial because of this unfortunate injury. What are you guys sporting today?
It was Sidney Brown. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I figured.
It
I
was
saw
Sidney
the
Brown.
dreads. I saw the long hair. I'm like, yeah, it's Sidney Brown. Yeah, what are you guys sporting today, man? What jersey you guys sporting? You guys got any good luck voodoo you guys are trying to spark up again? Maybe it's something that's been working the past couple of weeks. We're trying to go with the common theme. If it doesn't work, we got to switch it up or maybe just go back to the other jerseys that were working.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know.
All right.
I don't know. I'm trying to save Palomalu.
We might need that for the Ravens game.
Probably going to need it for the Ravens game.
We're gonna need
Absolutely.
it, yeah. Just right now, Nick Chubb apparently has been reported that he broke his foot against the Chiefs.
That's awful.
Yes, that is terrible news to hear from Nick Chubb.
He cannot catch a break.
Yeah, that is awful. That is awful.
He cannot catch a break, man. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I just seen that, man. Awful, awful news. Damn.
The NFL, though, sometimes, just these injuries just... What are you going to do about them? It's unfortunate.
Yeah. And Bewick, yes, prayer emoji for Randy Moss.
Yes, Randy Moss has cancer.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
Yep.
I hate that. I hate that for Randy, bro.
I seen that news at work on Friday, and I was just like, "Damn, are you serious?" Never would I have thought that Randy Moss, of all people, would have be going through what he's going through. So
I know, man.
thoughts and prayers go to Randy Moss.
Yeah, shout out to Randy, bro. Prayers to him. Hopefully hopefully he can come out of this strong. Bewick is wearing Fitzpatrick. Outside Steelers fans wearing white Hines jersey. Black and gold's wearing, he says Warren came out early. Yeah. Let's see. Franco says Mark. Big Ben T and Steelers hat says Robbie Cross. Got the gold color rush George Pickens. Bust down says. Chris says my vintage Steelers hoodie. And Henry says 75. So talking about, of course, me and Joe. Got the homie Najee Harris jersey on today, so spicy Oreo.
Well, back from commercial, Sidney Brown's walking on the sideline, so that's a good sign from him.
Greg Lord block number jersey. That's vintage.
Greg, yeah.
I for him. They're going to toss it to Najee. He's going to juke his way for a small gain. Like Connor Hayward at fullback. Connor Hayward already talking with some of the...
And Nolan Smith already talking. Yeah, career, including preseason with Russell Wilson, is 6-0.
Well, you notice...
Undefeated.
You notice, like, most of these players that are talking on the field are Bulldogs. It's a Georgia thing, bro. Broderick does it all the time.
So
it's gonna be.
They say it's the Battle of Pennsylvania. It should be the Battle of the Bulldogs.
Yeah, it's the Pennsylvania Bulldogs versus the Pennsylvania Bulldogs. They run a flat route to Muth, and this is going to be a
Small
short gain here.
Very small gain. A gain of 1.
Gain of 1. Tackle made by Zach Bond. Zach Bond has been a very good addition for Philly this season, bro.
Yeah, coming from what, New Orleans, I believe?
Calvin Austin is so tiny.
Well, yeah, he's only.
Oh my God! Look at the size difference.
He's only 5'7" at on a good day.
It's like the movie Like Mike with Bow Wow. I swear to God. They're gonna go bunch here. Shotgun, one in the backfield. Motion from Calvin. Hilariously, his name's Calvin. Same name as the kid from the movie. Russ, Josh back. Good protection. He's gonna go deep down the field. He's got a target. It's overthrown
for Van Jefferson. Yeah, but it's incomplete. 3 and out. He's seen the matchup. He just overthrew for Van Jefferson.
I think he had him beat, but Russ overthrew him.
Yep. Just too much air on the pass there by Russ. Too much.
Well, of course, Whiteman, that's 3 and out. I mean, I wanted them to start fast, and that's not a good start.
Whiteman with the punt.
That's not a good punt.
Bounces forward. Skoranek had to get it at the 29.
Wow.
Not the best punt by Waitman, no.
No, not at all.
And as you would expect, a slow start by the Steelers. I don't think they have an opening drive touchdown at all this season.
Who, the Eagles?
No, Steelers. Do they? I don't recall one.
I can't recall.
I don't recall one. The Eagles, they probably don't.
I like
well.
Muth getting a target early, even though it was for a yard. Yeah, I mean that's a. You gotta look at the small details because I mean that means that they have an idea to get him involved more.
That's something.
I would hope so.
We'll see. I mean, we're gonna need a guy like Muth to step up with Pickens out. Like get the guy more involved in the passing game.
He should be treated as the one, bro. 2 touchdowns the last 2 weeks.
You just gave him a big extension too, so it's like get him involved.
Hurts and empty. Snap. Hurts.
Plenty of time in the pocket.
Goes down the middle of the field. It is caught by the backup tight end. I believe that's the tight end. Yeah, Grant.
Cal
Catera.
Yeah, I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. I'm just going to call him Grant. You had Atlanta Roberts in coverage there. I mean, like, that's not his go-to.
They're backup tight end because Goddard is on IR. It's Grant Cal Catera. I think that's how you. I don't know how you
I'm
say
just going to call him Grant.
Grant.
You have Atlanta Roberts in coverage.
It's already a gain of 22. Shotgun here. Barkley in the backfield. Look at the Eagles coming out aggressive, bro. Already throwing down the middle of the field. Hurts calls an audible.
Yep.
Play clock winding down. They get the snap off. Play fake. He's going to throw. Caught by A.J. Brown. Short gain.
Yep.
But he's about 2-3 yards shy of the first down mark. Tackle made by JPJ.
It was a quick tackle at that, too, but Brown got the best of him on that one. Man coverage. He just beats him off.
Hands a little too high there, JPJ. Hands a little too high there.
JPJ's going to have to come up big.
Getting beat off the press just like that. Hurts is going to throw 3 straight passes wide open. Who is that? Is that Devonta Smith? Tackle made by Dante Jackson, excuse me, at the 20. They're already in the red zone.
Wow, just like that. 3 first downs. No, 2, my bad. 3 straight completions is what Hurts is at right now.
Yeah, 3 completions for 50 yards already.
20-yard line, red zone. They're going to give it to Barkley.
For the first time today, and he can't spin
He's wrapped up by T.J. Watt.
He can't spin away from the wrath of T.J. Watt.
No, he can't. No gain on that one.
Wow, I'm surprised the Eagles came out throwing it that much, man. They're getting aggressive. I think they recognize that our secondary is just a little suspect, so they're going to come out aggressive. They're not going to come out predictable and just feed the the MVP, or in my opinion, the MVP.
Well, you see why. I mean, like the secondary, I mean, they've just been allowing a lot of chunk plays.
Snap. They're going to throw it again out of the shotgun. He's going to throw towards the sideline. It is caught by Smith. Great tackle made by Dante Jackson.
They're able to get him out of bounds there on that one.
Minimal gain of 2. They might give him 3. Third down coming up. Steelers defense can make a good job of trying to limit them to 3 here. Or the Eagles could go for it.
It depends on like where the yardage is. Like you know how Philly is with their short yardage.
It's third down right now.
And there's a crucial stop here by Pittsburgh. They're going to need it.
Hurts
Just to limit them to at least a field goal.
Hurts is gonna come out with 5 passes on this drive.
3rd and 7.
Shotgun. Hurts. They rush 5. He's feeling pressure. He steps up, and he is going to be taken down. Past the line of scrimmage. It's not a sack, but he's still stopped on 3rd.
Yep. 4th and 6 coming up. They're just going to get the field goal unit out here.
That was Highsmith and Watt trying to slow Hurts down. That's a hell of a 3rd down stop. What are the Eagles going to do?
Are they going to get the field goal unit out?
Eagles like to go for it a lot, man. Eagles are very aggressive.
No, they got
field goal unit.
They got the field goal unit out, yeah. So Jake Elliott attempting a 34-yard attempt here.
Elliott's been very reliable.
And he's got it.
Makes that one. All right, well,
He got it.
Eagles are up 3-0. That's only the 4th time that the Eagles have scored at all, overall, in the first quarter all season.
Yeah, make that 20. But, hey, the defense and the pass rush, man, they were able to get to Hurts. They were able to get the pressure to him, make sure Hurts couldn't throw it, get it to his targets.
Red zone defense staying strong. I'll take it. Offense got to come out just a little stronger now, but yeah, I'm good with that.
I'll take it. Considering the start that they had, I'll take it.
Any way you can slow down the one of the top scoring offenses in the league is solid. So, gotta take that. So Sidney Brown has a concussion then.
Damn, off the first play of the game.
Yeah, he's one of those guys that gets a lot of rotations.
Yeah.
On that defense. So they might lose one there for the Eagles. In fact, what's the the Colts already the Colts already scored. The Colts are up 7-0 already.
Okay.
And the Bills
It's still early.
The Bills are up 7-0. And the Bucks are up 7-0. Look at all these teams scoring so fast. Where was this during the 1 o'clock games? Well, the 1 o'clock games were boring. Almost every game was a fucking blowout. Swear, Joy.
That's because you had parlays for touchdowns.
I did.
You did. That's why you say that. See, I don't bet.
No,
I don't do
no.
parlays.
What do you mean? Every game. Put my parlays to the side. They were all blowouts.
I'm just watching the football games.
They were blowouts. They're boring.
Not at first.
Yeah, they were.
Not at first. No.
Yeah, they were.
Not at first. No, they weren't.
Yeah, they were.
They led the blowouts, but not initially. Later on to the game, it was like, yeah, it's a blowout. Cowboys-Panthers, it led to a blowout.
That's what I'm saying. Like
Bengals-Titans, it led to not immediately. I'm not saying that. It took the Ravens a little bit to blow out the Giants. You know what I'm saying?
that game was never going to be interesting. Neither was the Chiefs and Browns. The 1 o'clock games sucked.
What I'm saying is I was just watching and enjoying the football that was on.
There wasn't much to enjoy.
Actually, there was a good bit.
No, there wasn't.
There was a good bit.
No, there wasn't.
Despite the sloppiness between the Bengals and Titans with the penalties and turnovers, it was just ridiculous in that game. There were some crazy moments in that one, especially from Tennessee early on until Will Levis decided to stink up the joint.
Well, so did Mason. He threw a pick too.
Yeah, I know he threw a pick. I know Mason wasn't the best today at all. But no, the Devondre Sweat play there where he took the fumble and stiff-armed a lineman to get up the field, that was a hell of a moment.
Yeah, it was. Same thing with Jordan Battle fumbling the ball at the 1 after the pick 6 or potential.
I was dying of laughter on that one.
Or it was a fumble recovery, almost touchdown. Yeah, Mahomes was he left the game with an ankle injury.
Yeah, he was assisted to the back, but then in the locker room he was carted. He was on a cart.
Well, there's Patterson. He's going to make his second return today. He's got a little bit of room. He's going to break through.
Past the 30 again.
Well, good return by Patterson.
That's why they brought him in, man. He's one of the best returns of all time.
Of all time. Most kick return touchdowns in NFL history.
As Russ and the offense get back on the field to try to get some momentum going after the previous drive, which was an immediate 3-and-out. Russ did overthrow Jefferson on what could have been a deep completion. I mean, Jefferson definitely had the advantage over the defensive backs of Philly. Pruitt in motion. Najee in the backfield.
Oh, we're going under center here.
Toss.
Toss to Najee. Goes for 2, maybe. Not even. All right. I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna ask.
If you're not down with
Well,
that,
Shaq Harris with a
we've got
$9.99.
2 words for you.
Going to be a good old brawl. I mean, so far we have to play a complete game to win. If our defense holds strong, 3 takeaways, then we will win. Love the show, guys. New York in-house. Here we go. Please, no more toss plays. I was just about to say that. Can we eliminate that from the playbook? Can we just scrap that away from Arthur
Well,
Smith?
they do a second to Najee. Goes nowhere.
We're gonna do a run pass.
Bro, what?
Oh God. Can we change it up a little bit?
They do a toss to Najee, then they do a second to Najee, which is
Well, listen, you're
simple
not
handoff.
gonna beat the Eagles by going run pass and playing safe.
No, not on your second drive. And this is the theme with the Steelers and the Eagles. They start off slow. But their play calling and their execution leaves you scratching your head. It's just like, why? What's with the slow starts?
3rd and 8, they're going bunch formation. Muth in motion. I think that's Warren in the backfield on 3rd down.
He's a
Ross
third down
sees
back
something.
usually.
They're not set. Well, they snap the ball. He's going to check it. No, it's
in the
batted in the
air,
air.
yep.
He tried to check it down to Warren, and it was batted. 3-and-out.
I expected this.
Okay, what exactly did you expect?
A slow start.
Okay.
That's what I meant.
Okay.
That's what I meant. Not that the Steelers are playing bad. No. Don't get me wrong. I expected a slow start. This is the theme. That's why I brought it up before the 3rd down play happened. This is how it is. This is how it
That
be.
doesn't mean we have to accept it.
No, listen, I don't want to. It's just like, this is what I expected.
That was Nolan Smith who batted it.
The Georgia Bulldog, he is.
And good coverage right there
Oh,
by
man.
Kieran Skoranek. My God.
Just thrusting him out of bounds, hitting him hard.
Well, the Eagles will come back onto the field, and
By the way, Skoranek's a hell of a player. Special teams guy, just a good blocker. Like Skoranek's been one hell of an addition since coming off of IR. I just want to throw that out there. Skoranek has made the most of his reps.
yeah, Skoranek has been a nice addition. I always liked him coming out of Notre Dame. He just needed an opportunity somewhere.
But yeah,
Dude, the Steelers have more plays than yards they have gained.
yeah, it's like it's a slow start because it's just predictable. They're conservative. That's just how they are when they start. They're slow.
See,
It's like they got to get the gears going before they can finally go.
right. Like, I didn't
They
expect...
got to let the car warm up.
I guess. But, when I get in my car, yeah, it's probably smart to let it warm up, let everything, let the fluids go, and especially if it's cold outside.
If
Fuck
you're
that. I'm
not
trying to
down
go.
No, I agree.
We've got
Barbara
2
FM with a
words
$4.99.
for you.
He says, hey, guys, can we not run the ball on every play? Thanks. I agree.
Listen, I'm not the
I
person
agree.
who's supposed to be asking that. I mean, I can relay the message, but I don't know if that's going to be sent to the person that
No,
needs
but
to receive the message.
that's my analogy. It's like on a cold winter day in the morning, you get ready for work, you got to turn your car on, you got to let it warm up before, you're comfortable to drive. It's like that's what the Steelers offense has been all season.
Sure.
They got to warm up to the game. They got to warm up before they can finally start striking. That doesn't mean I have to accept that, though. I find that stupid. I hate it. It's annoying to see that, but I just know that that's what they do. That doesn't mean I like it.
No, I mean, listen. We preached right before kickoff that the Steelers needed to start fast because the Eagles sure don't. And here we got the exact opposite.
We're not doing
We
it.
got the exact opposite.
Not doing it.
So, I don't want to accept a loss, but, I ain't coming to this game expecting a win. It's early, though. It's early. It's very early. A lot of football left. I'm not already about to throw the fucking towel and say, oh, we lost. I'm not there. No, come on.
LJ says we always play catch up in second half, and he put the condiment.
You better be talking about Heinz
Yeah. Well, what else would he be talking about? Not Hunt's.
or that great value brand.
No, that's
that Walmart Kirkland brand.
No, that stuff is ass. Always Heinz. No, I guess so, right?
He said no.
I don't know. Is it a cuss word? Is it? It's hardly ever bleeped out.
Depends who you talk to.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, is that a cuss word, guys? What do you think?
Yes. You wanna know how I know it's a cuss word?
Why?
Because I got smacked for it while singing as a child. That's how I know it's a cuss word.
Oh, well, yeah, true. That's fair. Well, Philly, they take over at the 21-yard
Oh,
line.
these spammers, bro.
Every game, get them out.
Spammers.
Get them out.
Bell, appreciate you, bro.
And Barkley with the handoff as he is.
Carrying, and I mean this, literally carrying. Was that Cam Hayward on his back?
It looked like him, yeah. I mean, Barkley's a strong dude. We all know that. He's a feisty runner, but with just so much speed and strength.
First quarter passing yards. In the past 2 games, they had -1. They already had 53.
That's a 7-yard gain by Barkley. Whoever defender it was, I think it was Hayward. He carried him for like 6.
Oh, Barkley's a strong dude. Shotgun. Hurts. He gives it to Barkley. He tries to spin away from Highsmith.
Great job by Highsmith.
You can't outspin the spin cycle, bro. Highsmith with a tackle for loss. Let's go.
That's one other play by Highsmith.
Third down.
Met him immediately and made sure Barkley didn't get past him.
That's what I'm talking about. Come on, let's get him off the field. Barkley's going to go off the field. You're going to bring in Gainwell, unless they go empty here.
I can't tell you how important Highsmith is to this defense.
Let's go.
Getting him back is just great. It's phenomenal. Just his pass rushing capabilities as well as his run defense.
Oh.
But he's got a task against Jordan Mailata, probably the best left tackle in the game.
They got JPJ playing zone in bunch formation nonetheless. Snap. Hurts. They rush 4. He's going to check it down to Gainwell. Make the tackle.
Jackson misses the tackle. Gainwell gets the first and
Jackson, bro. Where's he going? He's woo, woo. Where you flying?
more. No.
First down,
My
Gainwell.
goodness. Jackson, he tried to lead with the shoulder.
Woo. He said, wee.
Gainwell made him look silly. That was a poor attempt by Jackson regardless. That was not good.
Oh, my God.
You got to make that
Jackson, bro.
tackle. Come on.
They give it to Barkley. Closed up by Preston Smith. And is that Isaiah Loudermilk?
No, that was actually Gainwell with the carry.
Oh, Gainwell with the carry. Nonetheless, I mean, it was a good, solid closing by Preston Smith and Loudermilk, the depth guys.
You see that O-line right there by Philly. Like, that is an O-line that I just envision and hope for the Steelers O-line to be down the road
Is
in the
Barkley
future.
okay?
I didn't see anything wrong with Barkley.
We still got Gainwell in there. It looks like Devonta Smith is in pony. Yeah, now he motion snap. They give it to Gainwell again. He's pushed outside, and good tackle there by Patrick Queen.
Yep. We're going to need him to step up as well, too, in the run defense here.
Finished by Roberts, but Queen with the initial contact. That was a great play, right? That's the range. That's the speed that Queen brings to the table, man. Love that.
And filling in for Ogunjobi is the returning Montrevious Adams. He was just activated off IR yesterday.
Good to have him back. He's been a solid addition for the past couple years.
Yes, he has.
Strong run defender.
Since 2021.
Hurts is going to audible here. 3rd and 4. We can get him off the field. Gainwell remains as the 3rd down back.
3rd and 4.
Hurts takes a snap. He's going to step up. And he's going to get tackled. No, Peyton Wilson.
but
there's a fumble.
Oh,
the
what?
ball's
Push the ball out.
The ball's out. And it's the Steelers football. The Steelers defense
Yes, it
has
is.
the football.
Oh, my Lord.
That was a fumble.
And guess who it was, man? Guess who it was that punched the ball out? TJ Watt, bro. TJ Watt able to punch the ball out as Hurts got away from the initial defender.
He punched the ball out.
Just boom.
Punched it out.
Knocking it out. I think Casey on there with the recovery.
The Steelers recover it, man. That's huge. Forcing a turnover already? That's a clear fumble.
Clear fumble. Just punches the ball out.
TJ Watt.
When Watt has the ball in his sights, he's going to punch that out. That is his main target. He sees an opportunity. He's going to punch it out. He's going to get it, and the Steelers defense got it.
The initial contact from Peyton Wilson slowed down Hurts, and then Watt comes in and punches that puppy out.
That's already a turnover by the Steelers defense right here, early on. Hell yeah. Now let's see if this offense can take advantage. They are past midfield and Philly territory at the 45.
Need points offense.
Play fake.
Russ, scrambling. He's going to throw it away.
Yeah, I mean, defender right in his face. Had to get rid of it.
Need points, man. I'll give the offense this. I think last week, all the turnovers that the Steelers defense forced, it put the Steelers offense starting their possession in opposing territory. Here they are again with the same situation. A defensive turnover, and they already start in opposing territory. They're going shotgun here. Warren in the backfield. 4 wide. Snap. Russ is going to throw. It's batted.
That was
Looks batted again. What's going on right now, man?
So they're going to obviously attempt 3 straight passes now with this 3rd down coming up. But
What's going on right now, man?
yeah, look right here. That was Milton Williams filling in for Brandon Graham.
If you're not down with that,
Just deflects it.
we've got 2 words for you.
Isaiah with one unnecessary. TJ Watt.
Yeah.
Now we need points off of this turnover, man. Come on.
Gotta get it, man. Thank you, Isaiah.
Shotgun again. Mute in motion.
Play clock's winding down.
Snap. Russ.
Oh,
God,
Nolan
crunched
Smith.
Crushed up and
Sacked.
sacked.
No, bro, Nolan Smith with just the bull rush right there, but Josh Sweat able to take him down. Josh Sweat, who is the leader on the Eagles team with sacks, that is now his 8th sack on the season.
We're looking at a, oh, damn, more. Oh, God.
Yeah, the
first here,
tackles-
Nolan Smith against his old Georgia teammate, Broderick Jones, bull rushes him, and then Josh Sweat just beats him off the edge. He beats Dan Moore off the edge.
Yeah, the tackles just didn't hold their end of the bargain on that
Oh,
one.
no. This will be a punt by Waitman. Oh, it's a good one.
Cooper DeJean with the return.
And
Oh, what a hit!
Oh, the ball's out! The ball's out
No
again!
way!
He got it! He got it! He got it! It's our ball! It's our ball! That's our ball!
That's Pittsburgh
our
Steelers ball. My goodness!
Oh, my God. What the fuck is going on? We got the ball again.
My goodness!
That's 2 fumbles in like 2 minutes. What the fuck is going on?
No way. That was Mark Robinson with the hit.
Wow.
Knocks the ball out with his helmet. And you got Matakavage in them and Herbig falling on the ball. What a play by Mark Robinson on special teams.
Shit.
And that's already another turnover allowed by the Steelers defense right here.
Wow.
Special teams coming up big again, and this time it's Mark Robinson. Hell yeah, bro.
What the fuck is going on right now?
Robinson was just coming down like a missile, and he just hit Cooper, and his helmet is just able to knock the ball out. Hell of a play by Mark.
And just like that, we're in the red zone again. We're in the red zone.
Can we take advantage here, please?
Well, let me correct myself. We're in the red zone for the first time, but the Steelers offense gets the ball again. Snap,
If you're
Russ.
not down
Throws
with
it to
that,
Najee.
we've
He's got the
two
blocks.
words for
Hurdles.
you.
He's down at the 4.
That's a good play by Najee there.
Rare stat with a 4.99 says, this Steelers bullshit is real. This is the most Steelers game ever. I swear to God. This is the most Steelers game. Or Steelers, there's flags everywhere.
Oh, what the hell
Oh,
happened?
my God. There's some shit going on in the field right now.
There's a scrum going on. They have to pull people about. What happened? I missed it.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Like Brody's involved.
Yep. Yeah, officials and teammates coming off the bench, coming to try to just pull this scrum apart. What happened? What started it all?
I don't know. I was reading the super chat, and then all I see is a big hurt. Oh, wow.
Yeah, Frazier. Oh.
Frazier looks like he's trying to calm down Broderick, man. If we know one thing about them Bulldogs, they like to fucking talk. They like to get involved.
No, I think Mitchell was around Washington. He kind of like shrugged at him, and then
it was Darnell Washington blocking Quinion Mitchell, and he's pushing them literally out of their own end zone.
he's playing until the whistle's dead. Wow. And then everybody else just came in and Broderick.
So hold on,
man.
who's gonna get the flag here? What's this flag gonna be for?
Might be Philly. Is it Philly? I seen Mitchell kind of like throw a hand up there.
I don't think it's someone came in and started pushing Mitchell. I don't know who it was. It might be offsetting though. These just might be offsetting penalties.
Could be. Talking to Tomlin now.
Unnecessary roughness
On
number 80,
Washington.
Darnell.
Personal foul.
Unnecessary roughness. Number 19, Calvin Austin.
Oh, so it's
They
on
put
the
that
Steelers.
shit on us?
It's on the Steelers.
No, they put that shit on us.
Tomlin just went like this to the official. He's like, yeah, whatever.
They put that shit on us? What?
What I seen from the replay, what I seen was Washington just playing the play until the until the whistle's blown, right?
Right.
He's pushing the block on Mitchell. Mitchell then throws a hand up at Washington. Then I see another Steelers teammate come up,
Which was Calvin Austin.
to try to aid in Washington, and that's what started the scrum there.
Tomlin
because
that's fucked up.
because of what Washington and Austin did,
yeah, see, Calvin got his boys back. That's fucked
but
up.
it led to a penalty.
That's fucked up.
It led to a penalty.
That takes us down to the 19. No, that's horse shit.
Well, Russ passes short, is caught by Scotty Miller.
That's no, fuck that. No.
How many coins you put in there?
I don't know. I just put a handful.
Yeah, okay.
Like, again, the refs are against us. I've been saying it the last couple of weeks. The refs are against us.
Did Miller even catch that? No.
I find it hilarious.
That ball hit the turf.
Tom Brady is commentating this game, and his old boy, Scotty Miller, is playing. Good for Tom.
Well, it's 3rd and 15 now, so I guess they're going to still give Miller the catch. Are they? I think they just rolled it incomplete. Yeah,
So it's going to be an incomplete pass.
Yeah.
No, man, that shouldn't have been on us. That should have been offset.
That's the way of the game with the NFL now. I see no problem with what Austin did, man. He's backing up his player. He's
That's what I'm
backing up his
saying.
boy. Excuse Washington for playing the down the whole way, and Mitchell just getting upset about it. Sorry, like that's just the way Washington plays. Tell them Bulldogs play. But it's a 3rd and 18. Russ takes a snap. He's going to throw an end zone shot,
Overthrow.
and there's nobody. Even.
And there's no one there.
Oh, okay, he's not that bad.
We're going to settle for field goal.
Yep.
Damn it.
So due to the personal foul penalty, after the special teams play by Mark Robinson and recovery by the Steelers, it leads to a Chris Boswell field goal attempt, who's been the MVP of the team this year, let's be real. 37-yard attempt. Boswell with the kick. It is up.
If you're not
good.
down with that, we've got 2 words for
Barbara,
you.
film 499. Welcome back, John Cena. I want Justin.
Let's slow down.
No,
Let's slow down. on that. Let's slow down. on that.
We're not getting Fields. Slow down. But yes, oh my God, John Cena with another reception. I'll never forget that from last year. So glad he's on the other side. Anyway, no,
So the Steelers get 2 fumble recoveries, forced by Watt and recovered by the defense. That ultimately led to a 3-and-out and a punt. And then Mark Robinson's able to make one hell of a play on special teams again. Like special teams just making plays and causing turnovers.
right.
Steelers recover that one, and it looked like it was going to lead to a potential touchdown there. But the first play, it led to a unnecessary roughness from Washington and Austin, which pushed them back, and it led to Boswell kicking a field goal in the end.
No, yeah, I think those penalties were ridiculous. If anything, offset them, bro. If you want to call that penalty on Calvin, whatever. He's got his boys back. What do you want him to do?
Yeah, look, here's a replay. Because, again, Washington is playing until the down is done.
And Mitchell pushes Washington.
And so Austin's going to go up there and back up his boy. But because of the force of the push, the official seen it, he's like, whoa, like that's a little too much.
That should have been offset. Those should have been offset penalties.
It should have been.
These refs are against us, man. Whether the Steelers would have gotten in the end zone or not, I don't know. But when they give us a better chance, clearly. They should have just replayed it down.
By the way, Mitchell,
If
you're a hell of a
you're
talent,
not
but I don't
down
think
with
you
that,
want to get into a fight with
We've
Darnell
got
Washington.
2
No,
words
just saying.
for you.
Abel says we need a Boz emoji.
Yes, I think
We will.
I mentioned that, right?
No, we
A couple
will.
weeks ago?
I was
Some sort of emoji, emote, or sound effect.
Oh, we'll get one. We'll get an emote.
Just what would be what would it be like?
I don't know, but I'll tell you.
Would it be a foot?
Probably. Probably. But I'll tell you this. I didn't even put the 3 up. My fault. There we go. We need 5 more STN members to get another emote
Maybe
available.
how about in Boz We Trust?
Yeah.
Maybe in like a
If you're
certain
not
font.
down with
Billy.
that,
Maybe.
We've got 2 words for you.
Billy with a 199 says, all these damn spammers, man.
Yeah, Russ is fine. O-line got to play better, bottom line.
Agreed. O-line's getting pushed, man.
Again, the battle of the trenches. It's probably going to be the make or break for either team.
But yeah, I'm gonna add a Boz emote, but we need 5 more STN members. 5 more, and then I can open another slot.
Is that the rule?
Yes.
Really? Okay.
I looked at it earlier.
I suppose that makes sense. By ruling.
Well, the more members you have, the more emotes you can.
Right, of course. Yeah.
3:42 left. Game is tied.
It's tied.
2 fumbles in a span of like.
I will say that I did not expect. I didn't expect Philly to turn over the ball twice already in the first quarter.
We should have had 7 there.
Yeah, we should have.
We should have had 7 there.
Well, Hurts is coming back onto the field. Eagles turnovers within the last 9 games. They've won 9 straight. They've had 3. Only 3. Today, they already have 2. So the Steelers, man, they're clutching out some turnovers here.
Bro, that was 2 fumbles in a span of not even a minute.
No.
Not even a minute. To
Wow.
get technical, it was a span of. Let me do the math here.
Yeah, DMB, back-to-back fumbles.
Like 52 seconds. 2 fumbles in 52 seconds.
Now Hurts takes a snap. He's going to run outside the pocket.
He's got
A.J.
A.J. Brown.
Brown.
He's going up the sideline.
First down. That's about a good
Gain
chunk there.
He's about to gain like 16 probably.
15, 16 maybe. Don't give Brown space, bro. Like, I don't know what you guys are doing. Do not give A.J. Brown space. Like, come on, dude. Do you not recall the last time he played against us?
I don't want to recall.
That's their 4th first down, by the way, in this quarter.
Actually, let me.
Well, Jalen takes a snap. He's going to throw toward Brown again.
It's
and
caught.
Wow.
We had a gain of probably 20. JPJ getting cookie saying he pushed off. He pushed off.
I
No.
didn't see a push off.
No, he didn't push off. You just suck. Weak.
Yeah, man coverage. A.J. Brown's just getting the best of JPJ. Off. I didn't see a push off.
JPJ sucks, bro.
I didn't see a push off.
JPJ sucks.
A.J. Brown's already cooking.
They give it to Henry. No, a play fake.
You said,
and Queen
oh
gets
my
beat
Lord.
by Hurts.
You said Henry, by the way.
Yeah, you know what I meant.
Yeah, I know what you meant. I know.
Henry Hurts. They're both running backs.
It was a quarterback draw.
Watt got faked, and
Yeah.
then Queen got juked.
Yeah.
Eagles are making it too easy, man. Eagles are making it way too easy.
They're near the red zone already.
We need to force more turnovers. We're going to need the red zone defense to stay strong. Shotgun.
Hurts has been perfect, by
Snap.
the way.
They give it to Barkley. He's got a lead. He's got a block. He's got Jerkins in the second level.
Can't
he
make the
breaks off
tackle.
a tackle from Minka and finally tackled by fucking, what's his name? Highsmith.
Yeah.
Within the 5. I apologize for that cuss. It just
That's 3 first downs off the 4 plays that they have ran. Great
Wow.
tackle, Minka.
You had Cam
Great
Jerkins in
tackle,
the
Minka.
second level. Minka missed a tackle. Highsmith had to come back from the line of scrimmage. Shotgun. They give it to Barkley
Oh,
and
that's
Minka.
that's a better tackle attempt by Minka. All right, good stuff.
Minka trips him up at the line of scrimmage.
Good stuff, Minka. Good job. Good way to redeem yourself on that one, Minka. Good. Red zone defense, man. They got to find a way to hold them up. They're at the 5.
Barkley stays in here. Barkley's seeing a lot more reps.
This red zone defense here, they got to play lockdown. They got to limit them.
Hurts in the shotgun. Snap.
Play fake.
He's got Brown.
End
Touchdown.
zone touchdown. Boom. Dante Jackson in
Jackson got beat.
coverage, and A.J. Brown just owns the Steelers secondary, like usual.
This is a bad start, guys. It's a bad start.
That's a first quarter touchdown for Philly.
The Eagles, man, they lost 2 fumbles and they're still up by a touchdown.
Yep.
The secondary sucks, bro.
It is not good. Yeah. I don't know what happened to the secondary. The first month, I'd say, I mean, they were locked down. Nothing was getting past them.
A.J. Brown
Since then, oh my God.
A.J. Brown is cooking us, bro.
Yeah. That extra point's good. That Brown and Hurts supposed drama. You guys hear about that on social media?
Yeah.
Well, Brandon Graham said, saying like something's going on. You don't know the full story or whatnot. Yeah, there's no drama. There's no drama because they are connecting. I think, what was that, 4 catches already for Brown and a touchdown? I believe. A.J. Brown, man, he's already on pace to probably outdo what he did last time, and that's just not good.
Can the offense answer back?
The thing about it is Barkley hasn't really done much outside that one run.
No, in fact, Hurts has passed it more than we've seen. A lot more Hurts.
8 for 8,
than
104
Barkley.
yards. Last week he had 104 yards total
He already has
against the Panthers.
He already has 104 yards in the first quarter. Ew.
I don't want to say. You know what? I'm just gonna say it. It's kind of coming off like they kind of underestimated Hurts' throwing ability, and maybe we did as well, because they were solely focused on Barkley.
They're making it way too easy.
They were solely focused on Barkley, and now they have no answers to Hurts as of right now. They could adjust. They could get better. I hope so. They do, but right off the bat, it kind of comes off like they underestimated Hurts.
Oh, absolutely.
They didn't think that Hurts would be doing this much.
Well, they're playing a lot of soft zone. I mean, there's not much pressure being involved. I mean, it's still the first quarter, so there's a lot of football left, and the offense.
There is.
The offense could answer back.
It's not out of reach, and like this team is resilient. They've shown it time and time again,
Absolutely.
almost every game.
But this
If
team,
you're not down with that,
GWRX
we've got 2 words for
18
you.
says, I wear my coworkers' Eagles jersey if they lose. Oh, that's
I am.
that's an awful bet, bro. That's an awful bet.
Just keep praying, bro.
I'm praying for you. That'd be embarrassing.
Yeah, A.J. Brown already 4 catches, 48 yards, and a touchdown. If you have him in fantasy, you're probably smiling ear to ear.
I think I have him in fantasy.
Do you?
Yep. These spammers need to. These spammers, bro.
Actually, the Steelers have 1 total yard on offense. 1. No, you think I'm kidding you? No, look at this. Look at this.
We've got 2 words for
Jack Harris
you.
with a $9.99 says, us not capitalizing is our downfall.
Big time.
I'm having flashback to the last Philly game where A.J. Brown is killing us and our defensive backs, JPJ, could have had that pick. Offense has to put points for us to win. Let's go.
Yeah, look, as far as total yardage goes, Eagles have 148.
Okay.
Steelers have 1.
Ooh.
1. Off this first quarter alone.
That's it?
Yes. And they've won their win time of possession too by like nearly 5 minutes.
Wow.
But they've turned over the ball more.
Yeah, 2 straight fumbles.
Like what?
2 straight fumbles, and the offense couldn't capitalize.
Well,
Both of those fumbles put the team in great field position.
Now,
one of them in the red zone, and yeah, the penalties from the ref kind of screwed us. But
let's see what this offense can do. Let's see how they can answer back after the Brown touchdown.
where is Trice? He is inactive.
He's still a healthy scratch.
Why? I don't know. Why James Pierre plays and Trice doesn't is a mystery.
Especially with Elliott inactive.
Yeah.
You figured they want one extra defensive backs on that, but
Warren, watch them run it here.
if you're
Warren
if you're right.
in the backfield.
If you're right.
Under center, Russ.
Well, let's see how this play
Motion
goes,
from
right?
Connor Hayward.
Oh boy.
Where's Skoranek? They toss it to Warren. Hayward gets a decent block, but he won't get anywhere further
they
than a yard.
They do another toss, and it's barely a yard.
Okay, can we go back to Skoranek blocking and not Hayward? I'm sorry, Hayward sucks.
Connor.
Hayward.
Connor. Yeah,
Correct.
There's 2. There's 2, remember.
Yes.
Yeah. One's on offense, we know that. Yeah, Connor Hayward has not been a good player this year. No, very underwhelming. Now Skoronek's in
Now
there.
Skoranek's in there.
2 yards.
2 total yards.
Yeah.
35 seconds
Why am I
left.
thinking of the Niners game last year?
Because if they give it to Warren again, he's got a little burst as a flag.
Is that the first? No, that's not the first flag of the game. That's right.
Third flag, technically.
Yeah. And 2 straight runs, by the way.
This is going to be a run pass formula, huh?
Against Philly, an NFC juggernaut.
Illegal motion. Take that back. Whatever, man.
That's on Van Jefferson. Van Jefferson. Okay. Why is Mike Williams on the sideline? He has his helmet on. Can you sub him in there, please? Right now? Please. I don't trust Van Jefferson against the Eagles. I don't. Russ.
Drops back. Decent protection. Checks down to Warren. He makes a man miss. He sheds off a tackler. There's another flag.
That's a decent chunk there by Warren. It would be 3rd and short, but what's the
Probably
flag?
holding. Dan Moore, right? I've watched this movie 1,000 times.
Yeah, it's on Dan Moore. They're highlighting him.
I watched this movie 1,000 times and it never gets better. It's on Dan Moore.
Yep. And Dan Moore can do nothing but shake his head.
2 straight offensive. This is a disaster.
Yeah.
2 straight offensive penalties, bro.
Is that because that last play, I should say. Last play was 2nd and 14. This would now push them back. This would be a 2nd and 24. And this would be the end of the first quarter. What a terrible first quarter.
This might be the worst.
Outside of the turnovers, what has it led to? A Chris Boswell field goal off 1 turnover. 2 turnovers. That's what I meant. Yeah, 2 turnovers, but they capitalized off 1. That's what I meant. There you go. Yeah, well. Dreadful first quarter, bro. What do you think? Gosling?
Um,
Do you not have the word for it?
no.
Do you just here? How about
Ass.
Yeah.
does that sum it up?
How many
Outside
total yards? I just want to know.
2. 2.
That's it.
Yeah. 2 yards in 1 quarter.
That's it.
Yeah. So outside the 2 forced fumbles by the defense and special teams, they only capitalized off 1 of those with a Boswell field goal. And even that should have led to a touchdown, but there was unsportsmanlike conduct penalties on 2 Steelers. And the defense, man, like immediately after that, they just let Jalen Hurts just roll right past them. Just throw right past him. AJ Brown caught like 3 passes on that play alone, including the touchdown. The flags by this team are just ridiculous on the O-line, on the offense in general. But you know what? With that field goal by Chris Boswell, he has now just broken the franchise record, which he previously held. He broke his own franchise record for most field goals made in a season by a Steelers kicker. Look at Boswell breaking his own records, dude.
Wow.
On his way to
Something to be proud of.
He's on his way to the Pro Bowl, man.
That is an awful first quarter, bro. Outside of the 2 fumbles, there's nothing else you can cook up. That's it. Awful first quarter. The offense has nothing. There's flags galore. The secondary's getting absolutely spanked. I mean, what more do you want me to say? I can't say I'm entirely surprised. So I'm not upset about it. I'm not exactly disappointed. I'm not furious.
I expected a slow start. Did I expect exactly this? No, I mean, how can you expect exactly this?
Maybe I expected a little more competitiveness, but here it's still early. Okay, I've said it almost every game. It's early, and the team has rallied back, so I'll still give them a chance.
What I don't like is the constant run passes, the tosses.
Oh yeah,
Not seeing Mike Williams early on. That's what I don't like.
yes, Juju scored a touchdown versus the Browns. Some things never change.
Good for Juju. Hoorah. What did he do?
Like death, you couldn't be any more wrong.
What do you say?
He says the SteelTwins are a secret closet Philadelphia fans. Am I a fucking Eagles fan? What's this logo?
Calvin also with a completion tackled immediately by N'Kobe Dean. It would be 3rd and long coming
No
up.
flag. Damn, Buffalo's up 14-0.
Not anymore.
Golf throws caught Tim Patrick.
Yeah, look at the Tim man go. Former Bronco. Former Russell Wilson teammate. Good for him.
Oh yeah, that was a thing.
Yeah, can we get something going on this 3rd and 18? Probably not.
3rd and 18.
0-4 and 3rd down, by the way.
Oh, snap. Russ. You gonna check it down? Yep.
Yeah.
Warren. Goes nowhere. 2 yards. Zach Bond makes tackle. Punt it.
I'm going to tell you right now, if the Eagles come out on offense and score a touchdown again, I don't know how I'd feel.
Corliss Waitman, come on down.
You're going to have to bomb this.
All right, Ross, bro, you got to rally this team, bro. I am believing in you to rally this team up.
Let's ride, right?
Guys, I don't know where Mike Williams is. In fact, I don't even know who is that guy? Who is this man?
Waitman.
That's
That's
a
a
good one.
short punt.
Dejean
Oh,
has a lot of room.
past midfield.
Jukes, he gets down to the 45
Tackle
in
by-
Steelers
Tackled by
territory.
Jeremiah Moon and Peyton Wilson.
They're at the 45 in Steelers territory. This is, okay, I'm not going to lie to you guys. This is just a little worse than what I expected. Just a little worse than I expected. I'm not giving up all hope yet, but this is just a little worse than I expected.
If the Eagles score again, I'm gonna hit the gong sound bite. Okay. You think that's a worthy time to hit it? You think that's deserving
Yes.
of hitting it? Okay. I just wanted clarification.
Guys, I don't know what that punt was.
Waitman?
Look at people. Game over. Not having Mike Williams in early is pissing me
I
off.
don't mean to laugh.
Sandwave, I agree. Change hats. TJ Black, thank you. You know what? You know what? I know exactly why it's not working. We're wearing matching jerseys. I got my Steelers socks on, which isn't working. We got matching 4-eyes, but we don't have matching hats.
What are they thinking not having Mike in early?
I don't know.
That's a great question.
Mike Williams was our least played receiver last week, and he was still one of our better receivers. But no, let's keep playing Van Jefferson. I don't care how many touchdowns he has this year. He sucks.
He has 2, so what? So what?
Van Jefferson can't beat people deep. He can't win or bring down the moon balls.
Apparently he can't set in motion properly. Just Tommy and Elizabeth. Roman Wilson is on IR. He is not playing again this season.
Roman Wilson
If
is
you're
done for
not
the year,
down
bro.
with that,
Eddie T.
we've got 2 words for you.
Steelers are getting juked out of their underwear. That's not something I thought I'd hear today, but thanks, Eddie T. You're not wrong, bro. Wow. That's a new one. That's hilarious. Props to you, bro. Juked out of their
Bench
underwear.
JPJ, he horrendous.
If Corey Trush was playing, I would agree. He's not playing.
No,
I don't wanna see James
don't-
Pierre.
I don't trust James Pierre, no.
Why they brought him back? I know why they brought him back.
Special teams, but like.
Who's Roman
But you
Wilson?
replaced, that's the weird thing. You replaced Trice or Pierce with Trice, right? That was your replacement. That was your plan until Trice got hurt. Then you brought back Pierre for special teams purposes, but now that Pierre is here and Trice is here now healthy, you still want to play Pierre? Why? Because he has more experience? That don't mean shit. That don't mean anything. Pierre was horrible playing at cornerback. Trice has potential. He has promise.
If he can stay healthy.
He's healthy.
Is he?
He wasn't on the injury report.
Yeah, so why is he inactive? This guy saved us versus the Broncos, by the way.
Think positive. He intercepted Bo Nix. Think positive, right? I'm trying.
I'm not giving up hope.
I'm
but,
really trying.
but
It's just
this
it just doesn't look great right now. That's all I'm saying.
well, they go in pistol. They give it to Barkley, and he is met from behind.
Patrick Queen, good tackle. Slowed down by Ben initially, but Queen able to knock him down.
They haven't allowed Barkley to get anything crazy going yet, outside that one big chunk. But
No way. No, Pat McAfee's with WWE. We're not signing Pat McAfee.
Tomlin was smiling at me pregame, letting me know it was going to be a long day. That was from week 1. Back in
2020 when Ben outrushed Barkley.
4
yeah.
years ago. Why are we looking back at that? Who cares?
That's when he was a giant, bro. He's already got 28 yards off 6 rushes.
Dude, Hurts is perfect in passing. They're going to give it to Barkley. Oh, he's mad again by Queen.
And they do 2 straight rushes and 2 good stops by Queen.
Good job, Queen. Come on, Queen. Come on, Queen.
Oh, they're going to have to pass it now, I'm sure.
Well, Hurts has been perfect so far in passing it.
Defense got to find a way to adjust and try to get to Hurts. Make him make mistakes.
They're going to go
Force incompletions at that.
they're gonna go shotgun here. Hurts. Snap. Looking
they send
towards
the
A.J.
blitz.
Brown, caught.
Yeah.
A.J. Brown, Dante Jackson misses the tackle.
Dante is
Yo, can we like not...
Dante, bro.
Can we like not let these guys go away?
You're not playing Dante. You're not playing.
Dante sucks.
You're not playing two-hand touch, bro.
He may have...
You're not playing flag football. You're playing physical
Why
football.
are you putting your skinniest corner on their biggest receiver?
I don't know.
What the fuck are we doing? I know JPJ isn't any better, but he's a lot stronger than Dante Jackson, who can't cover and clearly can't tackle.
25-yard line. That's already 65 yards for Brown.
Snap. Hurts.
End zone shot.
Deep. Incomplete. JPJ in coverage. Shut up. You made one play.
In what, 3 games?
Exactly. Shut
I'm
the
being
fuck
real.
up, dude. You made a great play.
That is Hurts' first incompletion.
If
by the way.
you're not down with that,
Maggle.
we've got 2 words for you.
Michael Goncalves with a 351. So it's on the bright side. Steelers only need 1 yard in the second quarter to gain more than the Bears last week.
Hell yeah, bro.
You know what? All's right in the world. We're doing something right.
Hell yeah, bro. Thanks for the information. Shout out to you, bro.
Is that true?
I don't know.
That's fucking awful.
Ryan. What's up, brother? He says, love you guys.
Hurts goes, caught, Devonta Smith, JPJ.
That's a good tackle by
Solid wrap
JPJ.
up.
Able to get him out of bounds. Yeah, Ryan, how you feeling right now, huh? Shout out to Ryan, who's a Eagles fan. So, how you feeling right now? You feeling good?
He should be.
Yeah, you know, A.J. Brown is cooking. Jalen Hurts is actually looking like a quarterback. I stated that he has been an inconsistent passer. He's been very consistent this game right here. You haven't had to lean on Barkley so much. Hurts is just shredding our secondary.
Hurts is perfect.
And nobody can make a tackle either. 3rd and 3.
Hurts, an empty snap. Drops back.
Pressure coming.
Throws, caught. Kenneth Gainwell.
Kenneth Gainwell, he's going to be short. He's going to be down at the 2-yard line.
You know what they're going to do. You know exactly what they're going to do.
They're 2 yards away.
That doesn't mean anything.
They're 2 yards
They've
away.
done the touch push from 4 yards away. Patrick Queen was in motion along with Gainwell,
Oh,
and he just
what
got beat. Where the hell was he at? He got lost in the sauce. He got lost in everything. Kenneth Gainwell.
He's a
bro.
receiving back right there.
Well, he used to be a receiver
Yeah.
before switching to running back. And Dante Jackson's hurt.
Oh, great.
That means
That had been from the tackle
why
attempt.
again? Why is Corey Trice inactive?
I don't know.
I hope Dante's fine, but in an injury like this, you don't want James Pierre. You want Corey Trice.
The way the secondary's looking, and then you want to give the nod to James Pierre to step in? I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. Trice is still injured? I have not heard anything about Trice still being hurt.
If you're not down with
He's not on the
that,
injury report.
Barbara FM.
we've got 2 words for
No,
you.
49 answers. Okay, see you guys next weekend. See you guys in 6 days on Saturday. I don't know. What do you want? What do you guys want?
They're about to score again, so it's I don't know.
Maybe that's what needs to wake this team up. I don't know. If there's a game for them to lose, it's this one because it's out of conference.
Well, Lane
but
John-
that doesn't mean I want to take the loss.
Lane Johnson and Watt there. Is Watt good? He looks fine.
Watt's on the sideline.
Yeah, Lane Johnson and Watt. I mean, that's a hell of a matchup. Long-time right tackle. Future Hall of Famers going at it. Highest paid defense, all that money is working great, says John K.
Yep.
Dante is slowly walking off the field with trainers. I wouldn't expect him to play again this game. Look at how slow he's walking. Might be a concussion.
It's either concussion or maybe his back injury.
No, James Pierre. 9 first downs by Philly. The Steelers have 0. 191 total yards by
If
Philly.
you're
Steelers have
not down with
11.
that, we've got 2 words
Shout out
for
to the
you.
Corn with a 199. If we don't draft cornerback first round, we're cooked.
Oh, yeah, we need a corner. JPJ suspect. Dante Jackson can't tackle and can't cover worth shit.
Honestly, I am willing to let Dante walk. I am. I'm appreciative of his interceptions and some of the plays he's made, but as a lockdown guy,
Oh, what the hell? The snap was high.
I didn't.
And
I
it
didn't
looked like
expect
they
that.
tried to hand it off to Gainwell. Hurts grabbed it.
Oh,
and
yeah.
It's a loss of down.
Yeah, Philly still got it.
Is that a high snap? It was a high snap.
Yeah, Jurgen snapped the ball very high. Hurts and Gainwell were fighting over, but Hurts ultimately kept a hold of it. It's a tackle for loss. Okay. So what would have been disaster, or looked like disaster, Hurts was able to make sure that he had the ball there.
Yeah, I don't know what you guys are eyeing in the draft, but right now I'm eyeing I'm eyeing corner first
I
round.
was going to say, like, I'm willing to let Dante walk if we can try to replace him with a actual lockdown cornerback.
Well, I'd rather not sign an aging corner.
No.
Who can't tackle an open field. Timeout, Philly.
No. Yeah, Eagles timeout there.
I'm just not signing an aging corner. We've been there, done that.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
We didn't trade much for him, so it's not much of a loss.
No. No, Tez Walker for the Ravens has done more.
Yes, he has.
Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong.
He did today. Maybe we'll see it Saturday. I don't know.
Eagles unprepared on 2nd and goal. They take their first time out of the half. Wide receiver first round. I'm going corner.
No, I'm signing receiver in free agency, and I'm looking at cornerback in the draft, at least as of right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Real talk.
I'm signing T. Higgins or Chris Godwin, and I'm drafting a corner. That's what I'm doing. You can still draft receiver because you still need one, but
You still could. I mean, you still would have Austin and Roman Wilson coming back and whatnot. You know, like.
well, what corners are in the free agency market? I haven't looked there.
I mean, I don't know. It's a good question.
This game is so bad. We're looking at free agency already.
Well, it's 2nd and goal coming up here at the 3-yard line now, since I lost a yard on the previous play there. Hurts
They
gonna
get to
take
Hurts.
it.
Hurts is stopped at the line.
He gets his yard back.
Queen and company stop him at the line. 3rd and goal.
He gets his yard back. They actually ran it with Hurts on that one. I'm surprised. They didn't have Barkley in there either.
Yeah, no Barkley in the red zone.
No, they
Questionable decision.
had Gainwell as the
Is
back.
Barkley okay?
Yeah, Barkley's fine. I just don't know what they're doing. Barkley's still on the sideline.
I'm looking at the cornerback market. None of it looks outside of maybe Byron Murphy. None of it looks good at all.
I mean, Murphy's been very good for Minnesota, but we'll see. 3rd and goal. Hurts.
Hurts is gonna throw. He's looking. He's throwing.
Touchdown.
It's caught. Touchdown. Devonta Smith.
Is that James Pierre in coverage?
It turned into pure in coverage.
Uh-huh. Okay.
This is bad.
All right.
I wasn't expecting a blowout,
Jake
but
Elliott
this
with
is exactly what we
the extra
got.
point. 17-3. Philly.
That was
Maybe it's just bad juju in Philly.
It was,
Maybe that's just what it is. Maybe the Steelers just cannot do it in Philly.
that was excellent. Excellent play design by the Eagles, bro. They got all the receivers matching around.
I
the
talked
defense.
about-
no one could get open. No one could get out of the puzzle.
I talked about time of possession. Philly has done that. I talked about execution. Philly has done that. And I talked about protecting the football. The Steelers have done that. But just look at the scoreboard. So the Eagles are outdoing the Steelers by 2 of the 3 things that I said the Steelers offense had to do.
Yep. Yeah, it's just the complete opposite.
Russ and the offense have to come out and they have to get going. They have to strike. No question about it.
No question about it.
Is this going to, because it's still early, right? It's still early.
No, I
but
mean they can come out and score. And it's just
I'm going to throw it out there. Is this going to lead to Kenny Pickett coming in at garbage time and just kneeling the game out against his former team?
I don't know.
I'm just throwing it out right now.
Maybe.
It's still early. Not out of reach yet, but it's just not looking good right now. But if they don't adjust, if the Steelers don't do anything, they don't adjust, they don't be their resilient selves that they have been all season, is that what the end of the game is going to look like? Because I don't want to see that. I'm going to be real.
Yeah, I don't see that either.
If you're not down
Isaiah
with
Will
that,
199.
we've got 2 words
James Pierce just
for
put the
you.
fries in the bag, bro.
That's what the Commanders told him. There's a reason why he didn't make that team.
Correct.
Not even for special teams, bro. Oh, Dan Skipper got a touchdown for Detroit. Man.
Somewhere Zach Banner is incredibly frustrated.
Oh, I bet. Mr. Eligible himself, yeah. Okay, well. Chat, how we feeling? How we doing, huh? We feeling good? Playoffs? Says Benjamin. If this is a glimpse of potentially the Steelers playoff game, I don't like it. Arthur is so unpredictable, or so predictable. He's not unpredictable. He's very predictable, especially early on. First round exit, game is over. We are frauds. I mean, I expected this to be more physical and competitive.
So did I. I
didn't expect us to be down by 2 touchdowns this early into the first half. There's still 9 minutes, 7 seconds into the first half. So there's still time left on the board for the Steelers to bounce back and try to still remain in this game. It's still in reach. I didn't expect a performance like this. I didn't.
No. I mean, they've come back from deficits like this before, though, so maybe there's still a chance. But without Pickens, it's going to be hard.
But I expected it to be more defensive and just more physical and more close. This ain't the case.
No.
It's not. Hi, Tom. Tom Brady. How are you feeling about Tom Brady as a broadcaster?
I don't like him.
You know, some people didn't really like his first game, broadcasting. You think he's gone better?
I find it incredibly, coincidental that he is broadcasting this game and we're getting blown out.
Yeah. I think the majority of his games actually were blowouts. Maybe it's a Brady thing. I don't know.
All right, Ross, come on, bro. We got.
Hey, listen.
Let's ride.
Come on, bro.
Come on, man. Come on. Let's ride.
Van Jefferson.
Let's go.
Why is Van Jefferson still seeing playing time? Where the fuck is Mike Williams?
Anymore.
Russ fakes the toss. He's going to throw. Caught by Scotty Miller. No, that's Ben Skoranek. Hey,
that's the new Ben.
That play was more yards than we got all game.
That's the new Ben in town, bro. Ben Skoranek. That's the new Ben. Yeah, man. Something about Ben's in Pittsburgh, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, think about it.
So,
that's a good play by Ben Skoranek.
After that play, we have 28 total yards. That play was a gain of 17. Do the math. That play was more than all the yards we had already.
Yep.
Warren in the backfield. Motion from Van Jefferson. Snap. Russ is going to
No,
run
that's Fields.
Oh, Fields.
Fields is in.
Fields.
Oh, he
gets
takes a hit by Reed Blankenship.
No flag. Oh, they do throw the flag.
Really? They threw the flag.
They do throw that flag. Yeah, that was Fields who ran it. They did some Fields packages.
Yeah, they substituted Fields in there who took the ball and ran it.
And he slides, and Blankenship, it's a clean hit.
See, but by the time that Fields was looking to slide, Blankenship was already looking to take him down.
Yeah,
he already sensed Fields as an available runner.
Yeah,
as a runner. So it's like when you're Blankenship in that predicament, I don't know what you expect Blankenship to do.
See, listen. I will take the flag, okay, because we have nothing at this point. But that's not a flag. That's a clean hit. By the time Fields is sliding, Reed is already trying to initiate contact.
He's already engaging on the tackle.
Exactly. What do you expect him to do? This is how pussified the NFL is.
I'll tell you what, I'm not liking these refs in this game. Not liking it.
Once the quarterback slides, that's automatically giving up on the play. So when he gets hit while sliding, it's a flag. But they don't look at the physics of it.
No, they never do. They never do. They always go by roll.
I'll take the flag, though, because we have nothing at this point. Under center, toss play, Warren. Good block by Dan Moore. Warren will get his best run of the day.
Which is about a 4-yard gain at most. It's something. Yeah, looking at the first 5 possessions, the last 3 have been negative yardage.
Oh. Yeah, I suppose you guys are right. Yeah, it's a makeup call. I mean, they kind of need to make it up for the unnecessary roughness.
I'll take it. I'll take it, but I'm going to be real. I felt like that was an unnecessary personal foul. But it's a 2nd and 6 here.
Is that Najee in the backfield?
Yeah. Yes, Naj.
2nd and 6. Don't run it. I'm begging you. Motion from Scotty Miller. Play fake. No, they give it to Najee.
Yeah.
Well, he's going to be about 2 yards shy.
Yep. He gets a gain of 3 on that one. 2nd and Najee.
Bro, what?
Can we stop running the football? We are down 2 touchdowns, okay? We're not going to win by running the fucking football. Can we absolutely start passing it, please?
See, I would like them to if they get Mike Williams more involved.
Oh!
Wait, there he is. He's actually in a huddle. So they substitute Najee out there.
If you're not down
They
with
have
that,
Anthony.
we've got
with the
two
199.
words for
Russ needs to
you.
cook.
Do we even have a first down yet?
No.
Are you sure?
No, not one.
Well, it's third and 2. Third manageable. Calvin also in the motion. Snap. Russ. Oh, God.
Oh, good Lord.
Scrambling. He can run for it, and
He's going to have to. He's going to have to. He got it.
First down.
Good decision by Russ, man. Just use your legs. Just get the first. Just get it. Don't force anything. Don't make any mistakes because we needed that first down. We need this drive right here. So
We need
good,
points right
good
now.
choice. Good choice there by Russ.
We need points, and by points, I'm talking touchdowns. Our defense can't stop anything.
Nope.
We need a touchdown. Russ gets our first down of the day.
By the way, crucial block there by Jalen Warren. Able to get the blitzer there. I couldn't tell who it was, but he was able to chip him, which caused Russ to go outside and do what he needed to do. So, hell of a block there by Warren.
48 total yards. I'm sorry, that's 3 first downs. Excuse me.
High snap, but Russ takes it. He hands the ball off, gives it to the back.
By the way, this game's going. I would have thought that was our first down. No, that's our third, actually. I'm sorry. Let me correct myself.
Oh, was it?
Yes.
Okay.
By,
All right.
by the way, this game's going. I wouldn't know.
It's kind of hard to keep track. By the way, a yard carry by Jalen Warren. And Darius Slay is down.
Oh, long-term vet's down.
Signaling trainers. I don't know what the issue is. I don't know if it's his ankle or hamstring. But he's down on the turf.
Something with his leg for sure. These injuries, man, they're coming at the worst time for all these teams.
I know.
So when you look at the rushing stats, I want to get into this real quick. Justin Fields leads with 8. Najee has 8. Warren has
you're
6.
not down
Russ
with
has
that,
3.
We've got 2 words for you.
Anthony with the 199 says, praying to God. We're all praying to God, even if you don't believe in him.
Yeah, yep. I had to get my crucifix down here. Or
Get your
rosary.
crucifix.
If you're not
rosary,
down
whatever.
with that, we've
More than
got
that,
2
brother.
words for you.
Yeah, holy water, right?
Shout out to you guys. That's ADT with the 199 says Jalen needs to run outside. He's fast. I wish they would. Najee is the north and south. Warren's the east and west.
Yeah, like it's
How hard
very
is that
it's
to
very
figure out?
obvious.
How hard is that to figure out?
I just don't get it.
I don't get it either. Well, while we're on commercial, man, let's take a little break. Let's take a nice ad break. Huge shout out to BetUS Sportsbook and Casino for sponsoring with us on this live stream. We're gonna take a look at the scores here. Colts are up 10-7. We need the Colts to lose to get into the playoffs. Eagles 17-3. Bucks are losing 10-17. Patriots are losing 10-3. They got live wagering on all major sports, so if you guys want to take any of these money lines or any of these lines, feel free to do so with BetUS if you guys are looking for a new sportsbook this year. Plus, they have tonight's game and the 2, yes, I said 2, Monday night football games tomorrow. That should be exciting.
Doubleheader Monday night. Hell yeah.
I wish they would do that more often, to be personal, man. You know, less Thursday night, more Monday night to me. I think that's the way to go. They're not going to because of Mr. Amazon man, but you know. Anyway, they have live wagering, like I mentioned. They got the prop builder for all these games. If you guys want to put yourself a nice little parlay rather than just taking some of the lines, or if you guys want to mix the money lines or any of these point spreads or over-unders with any other over-under in regard to players or touchdowns, feel free to do so at BetUS, man. Take advantage of a 150% sign-up bonus on your first deposit up to $2,000 and 125% on your next 2 deposits when you use that very promo code, YouTube150, when signing up at BetUS.com today. So huge shout out to them. Take advantage of all those great perks from our friends over at BetUS Sportsbook and Casino. Just please gamble responsibly.
And Billy Maher with a 199. He says, eventually we got to let Russ win or we lose this game. They're going to have to throw it, dude. I mean, running the football
his
isn't really...
ankle.
Ooh.
Oh, his ankle.
Yeah.
Got stepped on by his
Yeah, that
teammate.
didn't look good. No.
And Yeah, the Bills are winning 21-14. That's high scoring already. Damn.
Yeah. I mean, you'd expect it, right, from two offensive teams.
Two offensive juggernauts.
Yeah.
I wish. Russ, shotgun. He's going to scramble. He's going to step up.
gotta
He's
use
got
his
a run
legs.
lane. He's going to juke a guy and slide.
He's going to be short of the marker, but it is very close to a first down.
Sneak it. Get the first down. Move. Just move the chains. Get the first down. Let's not overthink this. Sneak it. Hand it off. Get the first down. Move the chains. That's all you got to do. Touch push. Beat them at their own game. Something. Just move the chains. Anything but a third down in conversion and a field goal. Move the chains.
That's 3rd and 1 here.
They're going under center. They do sneak it first
They
down.
got it. With
What I'm talking
ease,
about.
they got it.
Don't overcomplicate shit. That's what I'm talking about.
All right, you got that. All right.
Way ahead of you.
1st and goal coming up now. This will be the first time Steelers will be in 1st and goal territory since the special teams recovery.
Yeah. We don't know how that ended.
Yeah.
Look at our points.
Yeah, I see it.
Need points. We're in the red zone. Target Darnell. Target Muth.
Well, they got both of them in there.
Mike Williams. Justin Fields. They're going 12 personnel here. 2 tight end. Calvin Austin and Van Jefferson are our receivers. They toss it to Najee with motion from Muth, and Najee goes nowhere.
just a hell of a tackle there by Gardner Johnson.
Eliminate the toss. This is the new jet sweep.
I'm about to get a football down here and just toss it to you. I think you'd have better success at it. Sister, do we have a football down here? Oh, yeah, one right there. I'm not going to get it. Screw it.
The toss is the new jet sweep. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Rip it out the playbook.
It's like they're tossing a hot potato.
Wipe your ass with it.
Here,
Something.
have it. I don't want it.
Have it.
Play
Play
fake.
fake. Russ in the flat. Caught. Goes nowhere. Does Van Jefferson.
In the flat. Yeah.
Where's Mike Williams?
You know, like
Where's Mike Williams?
Van Jefferson isn't exactly the most physical wide receiver either.
No. You
He-
expect
he-
him to get yak yardage?
He's a lengthy receiver, but that's about it. He's got no physicality to him. The man's a very inconsistent blocker at that.
Dude, we need a score here.
Where is Mike Williams?
I think he's lined up outside now.
He is outside, yeah.
Good. Calvin Austin in the slot. And they got Muth there.
They're playing zone, Philly's defense is.
Play clock winding down. Get the ball off. They do. Russ is going to throw towards Muth, and it's caught. Touchdown.
Freiermuth, boom, right there. Hell yeah. Let's go.
That is Freiermuth's 3rd straight game with a touchdown, all in the red zone. Let's go.
And he's in for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Touchdown.
We needed that.
That's how you retaliate. That's how you answer back, just like that.
Now we're just a defensive play away from getting back into this game. What a strong play by Muth, man.
Strong catch.
Hands.
Strong catch by Freiermuth. Able to take the ball away from C.J. Gardner-Johnson in the red zone right there, where Muth is at his best. Boswell with the extra point. It's good.
We are 1 score away, guys. We're not out of it. We're just a defensive play away from getting back into this game. 2:34 left in this half. If the Steelers can make a stop, if the offense can get the ball back, they still got all 3 timeouts plus the 2 minutes. Perhaps they can tie this game or make this within reach. 1 score, man. It just takes 1 play or 1 time for the defense to make a stop for the offense to tie this up. Have faith, man. Have faith.
Come on, man. We just need a defense to fucking stop Hurts.
We have made comebacks like this before, all season, every game since the bye. We just need 1 defensive play. They're capable of it.
What was that, 6 touchdowns now for Muth? Let me check.
He
six.
is 2 touchdowns away from a career high. His career high was his first year where he had 7 with Ben.
Yeah. He's already gotten, this is the most touchdowns he's gotten since, yeah.
Can you imagine if Freiermuth played longer with Ben? Or Ben played longer with Muth?
I know.
Or let's put it this way. Imagine if Muth was born like 2 years earlier. And Muth came into the league a lot earlier before Ben really started to decline. But look at Muth, man. 6 touchdowns on the year. Almost 500 yards. It's not the most mind-blowing season, but these past number of games, he's really stepped up. He stepped up in the absence of Pickens. He stepped up in the way that Muth or Smith is getting Muth involved.
As long as you utilize him middle of the field, and especially in the red zone where he can get you touchdowns where he is at his best.
He is earning that contract. Look at it this way. He had 7 touchdowns, 7 in his rookie year. He had 2 the last 2 seasons each. 2 in 2022, 2 in 2023. And now he has 6 this year.
Yep.
Shout to Frymuth, man. What a target. And he stayed healthy all year, knock on wood.
Yes, he has. The amount of snaps and usage that he has been involved in, that was another concern about Muth coming in. But no, he has just been resilient. He's just been tough. He's been playing through it all. Props to Muth. He has stepped up tremendously. Just been a hell of an asset.
I wish he would get more targets.
Yes.
They give it to Barkley. No, is that Gainwell? They give it to the running back.
Like if they were to get Muth more involved in the passing attack, like he's doing great in the red zone with the touchdowns and whatnot. But if they got him more involved in the passing attack up the middle of the field, the guy would be very Trey McBride-esque, if you ask me.
Very much Trey McBride-esque.
You see what Trey McBride's doing over there in Arizona. He's Kyler's favorite target.
Ever since that last drive where the Steelers had I think they came into that drive with 11 yards total. They're now at 66.
It's all because that drive.
That drive alone, we have more yards.
Yep.
And we did that by quadruple. Shout out to Abel for getting these spammers out. Appreciate you, bro.
Shout out to Abel. Boom.
Shout out to all you moderators in the chat, man. Appreciate you guys keeping this chat as clean as possible. Appreciate you guys for watching, man. This has been a stressful first half, but the Steelers aren't out of it. Almost 1,000 of you guys in here. 226 likes. We couldn't thank you guys enough, man.
Yeah, Barkley's still on the sideline. He's got a helmet on, but he's still on the sideline. Yeah, something's up with Barkley.
That's what I'm saying.
Now that you mentioned
he's
it.
not playing enough. This is abnormal behavior.
Yeah. But it's like, it's not really hurting the Eagles, obviously, because look at them. Look at Hurts.
The secondary sucks. Hurts and shotgun.
On a second
He's
and
feeling the
7.
pressure. Watt trips him up.
That's not a sack. That will not. I don't think that'll be credited as a sack.
Timeout, Tomlin. Timeout, Tomlin.
Watt was able to trip.
Or is he going to
Hurts
take
up.
the 2 minute? He's going to take the 2 minute warning.
You might want to save that timeout there. Yeah.
What's Tomlin going to do?
Or you could call the timeout here.
That's what I'm
and
saying.
then make the stop, and it'll be the 2 minutes, and then you would still have time.
That's what I'm saying. Or is he going to wait till the 2 minute warning?
I wouldn't wait till the 2 minute warning. I'd call the timeout right now.
Well, Watt slips him up. I don't know if that's.
No, it is a 2 minute warning. Really?
Wow, he didn't call that timeout before the 2 minutes?
I don't know about that one.
I would have called the timeout before the 2 minutes, man. You need more time. I get why he didn't, but I would have called timeout there. I don't know. Perhaps maybe he wants to save it that way. If the Eagles get a first down, he still has some time to work with. And yes, that might be credited with a sack because he was stopped right around the line of scrimmage. That might be a sack for Watt.
Is it? I thought he got past the line.
No, he was stopped right at the line. His line hit
actually,
right at the line. That is a sack.
Yeah,
that is credited,
okay. Well, there you go. T.J. Watt with a sack. Boom.
That is credited as a sack. So T.J. Watt with a sack, man.
And T.J. Watt with that sack now has double-digit sacks on the season.
Yeah. Here, you know what? Let's one, right?
No.
No. Which one?
Oh.
He's hit and down by T.J. Watt.
There you go.
Yeah, he was down by T.J. Watt, yeah. Yeah, 10.5 sacks now by Watt. Hell yeah. Double-digit sacks for yet another year by T.J.
There's a poll in the chat for you guys. What team or who forces the next turnover? Steelers or Eagles?
10.5 sacks to go with 6 forced fumbles.
Unbelievable. One of them being today. Watt's having a good game.
Yeah. Them forced fumbles, by the way, for his position is most in the NFL. Not hard to see why. I mean, Watt's coming up big in some big moments here. A game like this, for a player of his caliber, you're going to need it.
By the way, I just want to say this for personal reasons. I hope Jamar Chase wakes up just a little bit, sore tomorrow. You know why.
I
know why.
I know why. I know why. I am sorry. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
I am very, very sorry.
Let's just say I lost by 1 again.
And the
payout would have been very, very nice.
Let me say this, okay? It's not Chase's fault. It's Joe Burrow's fault. He had a deep touchdown. He underthrew it and threw an interception. So if you want to blame somebody, blame Joe Burrow.
I do.
It's not Chase's fault.
And I could have benched Joe Burrow for Jaden Daniels and gotten 6 extra points.
So
I'm in the playoffs right now, dude.
So you want somebody to blame good old Joe over there in Cincy. Yeah, they're looking back at the Minka tackle on Barkley when he made that stop.
Yeah, that was on the drive that A.J. Brown scored. Barkley's on the sideline. He has a helmet, but they're being precautious right now.
Yeah, they're
not going to rush Barkley in because right now everything's working good for the Eagles.
Yeah, they're trying to preserve him, it looks like.
3rd and 7, need a stop here.
False start.
Oh, false start, Lane Johnson.
Yo,
Yeah,
Johnson moved. Everybody else stood still, and he just jumped.
Get back, take it back, take it back. It's the aura of TJ Watt.
He getting scared. He getting scared.
It's the aura of Trent Jordan Watt.
Pushing back, 3rd and 12 now.
4 tackles, 1 sack, 1 forced fumble. TJ Watt's having himself a half.
It's what you'd expect from a guy like him in this type of game. Against Lane Johnson. Come on, man.
3rd and 12. Snap. Hurts. He's scrambling.
And Watt got the play.
He got a sack. He got another sack. He got another sack.
My
Let's
goodness,
go!
TJ Watt with another sack in this game.
He's hit and down by TJ Watt.
Look at TJ Watt right here. Look at TJ Watt right here.
He beats the trip. He beats Lane Johnson. And on your ass is Jalen Hurts.
By the way, Lane Johnson has not given up a sack at all this season. That is the first sack Lane Johnson has given up, and it's to TJ Watt.
That is back-to-back sacks by TJ Watt.
TJ wants this, man. TJ wants this. And that brings his sack total to now 11.5 on the season.
I told you, man, we needed a defensive play, and Watt makes 2 of them in a row. Steelers will call their timeout. They got 1 more timeout. They got a little less than 2 minutes, 1 timeout to work with to get this game as close or maybe even as tied as it can get to.
By the way, when you flung that towel, you kind of hit me in the face.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
Sand wave. Who? Who's that?
Huh?
Myles Garrett?
Huh?
I don't know who you're talking about.
I'm not familiar with your game.
I don't think he is either. Whoever that is.
Somebody on a losing team, I think.
Oh, wow, that's a bad punt. That puts us right at the 40.
Yeah, Brandon Mann, former Steeler.
That puts us right at the 45, 46. That is amazing field position.
Okay, come on, offense. Now you got to strike.
That is amazing field position.
Now you got to strike.
Oh, dude, if they don't score a touchdown here, man.
Come on, now you got to strike. Yeah, Brandon Mann's pissed.
Well, that's why you lost your job when you were a Steeler.
Yeah. He didn't stick around very long.
No, clearly not. Steelers versus Ravens Saturday.
4 o'clock Eastern Standard Time on Fox.
We'll be live for that. You
Yeah,
guys already know.
Lamar had a big day, but you know who he doesn't have big days against?
Exactly.
I'm just saying.
Russ, shotgun. He's going to throw. Muth, first down.
Breaking off a
He
tackle.
fumbled.
Nobody
Picked it
falls
up.
right on it
Jesus,
immediately.
don't scare
Thank
me.
goodness.
Muth, do not scare me like that.
I know, but he was able to fall off on it immediately.
First down. Clock's running. 60 seconds left. Shotgun. They're already in field goal range. Snap. Russ checks it down.
Muth again. Is that a catch?
They roll
Should
it
be.
a catch.
Should be. Again, they're going to go no huddle. 50 seconds going down.
Okay, look, we're doing we're really good right now.
Now, hold on. Wait a minute. Why whistle's being blown? The clock's still going.
They're going to review the play. They're going to review the play.
Did he actually have control? No, it's
That ball,
incomplete.
yeah, that's why
No.
I questioned, did he actually catch it?
Tip of the ball was it hit the turf, so that's incomplete.
Well, okay, well, it's incomplete and put all that time back on the clock.
Yeah.
Not a catch. I don't know how Muth doesn't catch that. He just couldn't cradle it as safe as he could.
No. Crazy throw by Russ too, just to get it under the arm of
Yeah, that
Bond.
ball came loose. I mean, if he took some extra steps and had possession, that would have been considered maybe a fumble and a recovery. But I think they're gonna take that as an incomplete.
I don't think he had possession of it completely. I think they're just gonna roll it incomplete.
See, they're changing the catch rules so much, I don't know what it is. I don't know what a catch is anymore, according to their rules. To me, that should be a catch. But by their rules, the ball touches the turf, it's incomplete.
Yeah.
Or did they change that by some variation? I don't know.
No, they never did. They never did. They're taking a sweet time with this,
I
too.
thought he was going to take it down to Warren here. Instead, he hits Muth.
It's incomplete.
Incomplete.
There we
Put those
go.
seconds back on the clock.
There we go. 56 seconds. So that's 16 added seconds there.
That's a lot of time, but we do lose it down. It's 2nd 10.
Yeah.
There is 56 seconds left, 2nd and 10. The Steelers will be put at the... see where the ball's at. The 35. They'll be at the 35. They still got one timeout, a lot of time.
Oh.
Like everything is in the Steelers' favor right now.
33-yard line now. They moved it up a bit.
33-yard line.
Yep.
Russ, shotgun.
It's good field position. They just got to execute.
Snap. Russ. Oh, God. Watch out, Nolan Smith with
it's
the
a
sack.
And I think
He beats his old Georgia Bulldog teammate, Broderick Jones.
You know, Broderick.
Call timeout.
I need you to hold your end of the stick against Nolan Smith. I know this guy's freakishly athletic and strong and fast.
This is a guy Broderick went up against in practice. Now,
So-
granted, Nolan has absolutely... Nolan has 100% improved since his college days, so I don't anticipate Broderick to know him too well now, but that's just a bad rep by Broderick.
Yeah, no. I mean, Nolan's had Broderick's number so far in this game.
Yeah, Broderick hasn't had a good half.
No, not exactly.
He's had a good...
And getting a sack like that at that time is just... It's unfortunate.
Steelers will
You
call
can't
their-
be allowing that.
Steelers will call their last timeout. That will kill 8 seconds. 3rd and 20.
Yeah, it's a 10-yard loss because of the sack.
They're,
This line needs to be more protective. I listen. Battle the trenches, man. It's gonna be one of them games where it's gonna be fun to watch. It's just up to the Steelers O-line to hold their end.
Steelers are going to play it safe. They're going to get in field goal range, and then they got all the time to prepare for the kick.
Considering on where we're at, that might be the best case scenario.
Russ throws, caught, Calvin, yep.
And he just rolls down, he falls down.
Down to the 30, and they got all the time in the world. They got 40 seconds to prepare for
Yeah,
this.
they're gonna hustle. They're gonna get the special teams unit out there. While did Philly call a timeout?
I think Philly called a timeout because they want the ball back.
Yeah, they did.
Philly wants the ball back.
Yeah, they want to try.
Philly wants the ball back.
They want to try. All right.
Oh, damn it! I wanted 6 there, dude.
I know we all did, and it looked that way too, considering the first completion by Muth. He just wasn't able to catch that second straight pass, and then Broderick unfortunately gave up the
So
sack.
the Steelers have had 3 drives starting in Eagles territory, and they're only going to get 6 points because of it if Boswell makes this.
He made 37-yarder earlier, and he just made the extra point after the touchdown. This will be 49 yards in Philly. (49-yard attempt). Boswell prepares for the kick.
49 yards. Boz.
It's up. That's good.
Is there any doubt?
Of course.
Is there any doubt?
And he extends his record.
Well, the Steelers are down 4 now, and the Eagles are going to have some time left with 1 minute. Or 1 timeout, rather.
Oh, Waitman, man. It was kind of a low snap. Waitman was able to get it down just in time.
Thank God.
Unfazed, man. Unfazed is Chris Boswell. Just so reliable, man. Best kicker in the league.
(17-13). 37 seconds left. Eagles are going to try to get down the field as much as they can. Unless the defense can make another play and maybe the offense can get some extra points. Keep it closer. We look at it this way. So far, the Steelers have scored 10 unanswered when they were down 17-3.
Yeah. They're still resilient, and they are far from being out of it. And the Steelers opened the game with the ball, so the Eagles are going to have the ball back at the start of halftime. While Barkley's still being evaluated on the sideline. It's got to be something about his knee.
They're gonna
After the
return
Minka
this.
hit.
Oh, he's got a block, but it's closed immediately. Gainwell sheds off a couple tackles. Skoranek. All right, 28 seconds left, down to 35.
And again, Skoranek having to make the play there.
If
Before
you're
that-
not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
Where's it at? I lost it in the chat. There we go. We got secret underdog, a gamer with a 5 says having a great kicker is huge in games like this. Boz is automatic. Let's go Steelers. There's never no doubt with Boz.
Boz is clutch, man. And Boz we trust.
Ryan, thanks for getting these spammers out. Appreciate you, bro.
Shout out to Ryan, man.
If you're not
The
down
Hawk
with that,
for the 5.
we've got 2 words for you.
Wonder if all the haters are still watching since they said we lost in the first drive. Must have forgot it was 4 quarters. Told y'all, man, like just it's never over. No lead is ever comfortable. Hurts is going to get sacked by
He's
Alex
gonna-
Highsmith. And that might close the half.
Yeah, it might. It might. Highsmith able to get the sack. Hurts basically just gave up on the play. He fell down. He don't want to risk anything.
Yeah, he bumped into a lineman and then Highsmith touched him.
Yeah,
but it's
so
gonna count
that
as
will
a
be
sack.
credited as another sack for Highsmith, but I'll take it. I'll take it. It's a good stop by the defense. They're able to hold Hurts, and we're off to halftime.
Halftime, guys. It's not the most enthusiastic first half by the Steelers. The first quarter was absolutely dreadful.
To say the least.
They had 2 total yards in the first half. 2.
First quarter. That's it.
First quarter.
First
thank you.
quarter. Second quarter, they definitely adjusted. You obviously seen that on the field.
Yeah, they adjusted a lot, and they have scored 10 unanswered since being down 17-3. So they definitely improved throughout the second quarter. They improved throughout the game, and they're keeping this within range, man. It's only a 1-score game, and they are in it. They start. I think the Eagles start off with the ball.
Yeah, because the Steelers started the game with it, yes.
We've got 2
Robert
words
Walker with it,
for
too.
you.
Tough game, but anything can happen. Anything is possible. Anything is very possible. I'm still hopeful, man. I never gave up hope. This team has come back from deficits like this before all season. Many
Yes.
times this season.
Yes, they have. Still
There's-
within reach. They're only down by 4.
If you're
It's just
not
up to
down
them
with
to
that,
continue
We've
being
got 2
resilient
words
and
for
adjusting.
you.
Child of the Corn, 199 says, have faith. Let's go black and gold. That's all I asked from you guys is have some faith. Last year, I would have had no faith. The year prior, I would have had no
Dude,
faith.
them
I
being
would have
down-
told y'all.
Them being down 17-3, they would never have made a comeback.
Exactly. I would
Never.
Like
You
the-
never would have seen it happen.
The
No.
Niners and the Texans and one other blowouts, I think the Colts last year.
Yeah.
This is over. The second half, it's over. Hunter Henry touchdown, it's over. This time, no, I feel different because I've seen them come back from this before. Russ leads this different. They actually make adjustments compared to last year. Have some faith, man.
Yeah.
The Steelers team is a second half squad. I mean, the Eagles are as well, but the Eagles kind of let up a little bit after being up 17-3.
Yeah, they have.
They've given up 10 unanswered. All it takes is another defensive play. All it takes is another defensive stop, and then the offense got to take advantage. All it takes. It's very possible. T.J. Watt coming away with 2 sacks, back-to-back plays. Highsmith with a late sack, but that limited Eagles from getting any extra points when they try to be greedy. There's not a lot of positive to come out of that, but there's a lot of positive to come out of that second quarter. So, if you want to have faith, please do. If you don't, I get it, but I ask you just to put a little bit of confidence into this team. I think we can still potentially make the comeback, man. The first half wasn't anywhere close. When they were down 17-3, it wasn't anywhere close to what I thought it was. Now this is exactly where I thought the game was going to be.
Yep.
They've shown a little competitiveness. They've come back. Now it's time for them to continue to answer and try to finish. Jalen Hurts, 12 of 13, only 1 incompletion, 146 and 2 touchdowns. One of his better halves already.
One of his better games in general this season.
Barkley, 7 carries, 31 yards. He hasn't seen much time since that Minka tackle on that drive that Brown scored. It's probably a shoulder injury. They'll continue to evaluate it. He's on the sideline. He's ready, but the Eagles clearly aren't pressuring him to go in because right now they're still in the lead and they're not pressured to come back.
No,
yet.
but that will be something that's going to be a key story to keep an eye on for sure when it comes to Philly here.
Eagles, they're receiving. They have only had 4 targets. 4, and they have all made chunk plays. A.J. Brown, 5 catches, 65 yards and a touchdown. Devonta Smith, 4 catches, 33 yards and a touchdown. Kenneth Gainwell and Grant Calcaterra.
Good old Grant. Good old Grant, because I'm not even going to try to pronounce that last name.
Russ, 9 of 16. 67 yards and a touchdown. He's actually our leading rusher as well. We're not going to be able to run the ball today. That's evident.
No, Wilson, 3 for 13. Fields, 1 of 8. Najee, 5 of 7. Warren, 3 of 6. I mean, we only have 34 total yards. Like, running the football is just not – it's not going to happen today.
It's not an option. You got to continue to throw it. You got to let Russ cook. And in that case, the line has to be better. The line has to give him time. For the love of God, Broderick, stop getting beat by your old Bulldog buddy. That's enough, okay? Stop handing out favors to your old friends. Block the dude. You got to be better. Dan Moore, got to be better. The line, got to be better. Give him time. Muth had a great second quarter. 3 catches, 22 yards, and a touchdown. His third and same amount in weeks. Love that. Calvin Austin, outside of that, there's nothing crazy receiving. But you see they're spreading the ball around.
We've got 2
Barber
words
FM with a
for you.
$4.99.
Why does this remind me of the Jets game? Maybe I'm delusional, but I don't know anymore. I get why you say that. Just a little bit. I mean, I don't think we were in a deficit as much.
No, clearly not. Clearly not, no.
No, but this you know what this reminds me of, kind of? This kind of reminds me of the Browns game. The first one where we lost. They were down. What was that? Like 18 to 9 or something? 18 to 6, I think.
Whatever it was, yeah, whatever it was.
And they came back from that.
Steelers were down by 2 scores for sure.
And they came back from that. The only thing is that they couldn't keep the lead.
No, they couldn't contain the lead. They couldn't hold on to it.
Now,
no.
obviously, the Eagles aren't the Browns. I feel disrespectful of saying that about, trying to compare. I just think, like, the games are kind of similar where the offense wasn't doing anything, and then they came back from a deficit. I'm getting similar vibes here. They just got to stay strong. I'm getting little glimpses that they're opening things up. The line's got to be better, but Russ, when he has time, he can spread the ball around. They can make plays down the field. They can do what's necessary, but Russ needs the time. He needs to be able to stay as clean as possible.
He needs to be protected. The offensive line, they got to do a better job of protecting. The tackle specifically, more on Broderick. They got to step up their game. They have performed very well as the entire O-line the past number of weeks. They just got to keep at it. I feel like the first half was a little slow for them. You know, they were a little shaky. That's where they have to adjust. That's where the line has to adjust. They got to protect better. They got to give Russ time in order to throw the ball and spread the ball around. Because, again, running the football is not an option because Philly is just – they have all the answers to stopping a run there. No one's really going to get involved when it comes to running the ball, but just get these guys involved as far as receiving goes because that's where we're going to have to win this game. Russ is going to have to lead the charge. He's going to have to throw the ball around and lead us down the field and score touchdowns.
Absolutely.
That's the only way we're going to win this game. As far as the defense goes, I mean, they got to find a way to slow down Hurts.
Who's your guys' player of the game so far? I'm going Watt.
TJ Watt, no doubt about it. TJ Watt has been a huge factor in that defense.
I'm going Watt, then I'm going Boswell. Because who else are you going to go? Muse, maybe?
Watt has been showing up in a game like this that you'd expect him to. 2 sacks, a forced fumble, came up big. The defense has 2 turnovers. The Watt forced fumble and the special teams played by Mark Robinson. You know, props to them. They're still able to go under turnovers and they're still able to go under pressure and get to Hurts. It's just up to the secondary to play lockdown to limit Jalen Hurts. I don't know what the situation is about Barkley. We're going to have to wait till we come back from halftime. Then we'll really know about what that factor is. But even then, we still got to find a way to limit Hurts and get to Hurts.
Agreed.
We got to limit his targets. We have to send the pressure to him. We have to make sure that Hurts can't have the game that he had in the first half. We can't.
Yeah, I don't know how we slow down Hurts. Maybe we try to blitz him more. I don't know if you trust his secondary because I don't.
I do not. And Jackson, is there an update on Dante Jackson? Was there an update on Jackson?
I haven't seen one. Chat, if you've seen anything, please let us know. But I'm going to search his name into the Twitter world.
Is there an update on Jackson? Does anybody know?
Sustained a back injury and is questionable to return.
I would not anticipate him coming back.
Me neither.
I wouldn't. So that means James Pierre is going to be in for the rest of the game, filling him in. But
I beg the question, why is Corey Trice inactive again?
I don't know. I don't know. Based off the circumstances of what the Steelers have allowed and you know the yardage and time of possession that Philly has led by, they're still only down by 4 points. So this game is still within reach by the Steelers.
Yes.
And again, it goes to show how resilient that they still are, that despite the slow starts and mistakes that they start off with the play calling and not executing and just not starting off as hot as they honestly should be, they're still resilient. They bounce back. They can just get the wheels spinning and just get going later on. We're really going to need them to do so in this game while trying to contain Philly's playmakers at the same time. It's a big test. It's a lot easier said than done, but the Steelers team got to do it if they want to knock off an NFC juggernaut and just officially clinch a playoff berth.
Agreed. And yes, I agree. Jackson was getting cooked anyway. Both our corners are getting cooked, bro.
Yeah.
Both of them are getting cooked. They all suck. Like, all of our corners right now suck.
Just not good. No. We don't have a lockdown guy.
The only good one is Beanie, and I haven't seen him all day. That's probably because he's not getting thrown to a lot, which is a good thing. So, it's as simple as this. We got to give Russ time, and you got to get to Hurts. We clinch if we win. Yes, we clinch a playoff berth if we win, but as long as the Colts lose to the Broncos, we get in as well.
To which, if I could check on the game right now, what the update is, the Colts are winning 13-7. And they have the ball right now. So
Houston.
we're gonna
Not
need,
Houston, Denver.
Yeah, we're gonna need Bo Nix to really get something going. We're gonna need Sean Payne to help lead the Steelers to a potential playoff berth if the Steelers lose.
Right.
He's gonna have to help his old quarterback, his old quarterback, huh? You think Payne wants to do that? Probably not.
I don't know.
But he doesn't want to lose the games, obviously. He's got to lead the charge. I mean, he's the best Denver has looked in a number of years. So, we'll see.
Who forces the next turnover? 88% of you guys, almost 430 votes. A heavy 88% says the Steelers will force the next turnover. That's what we need. Hopefully we can come out of this half forcing a turnover defensively. Justin Fields is cleaning the toilets. Who? Justin Fields. I would anticipate seeing Justin Fields much more in this game. He'll still get packages. I think he should.
Use him when it matters the most.
Use him wisely.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
Mouse de Mello with a $9.99 says, love content, fellas. Tomlin needs to let Russ dictate the offense. Cannot continue to be so predictable on first down. Help the damn defense, man. Stop living in fears. Trice and JPJ with JPJ on AJ. I don't know if Trice is going to be active next week, but I think
I'd activate him for that Ravens game.
well, if Dante can't go,
Man, regardless. Come on, man. Trice has potential. I want to see the guy get more opportunities. I want to see him more involved.
Eddie, I don't think the Steelers get the ball back because they started with the ball.
Yeah, they start off with the ball, so Philly starts with the ball the second half.
Yeah. Again, this game's not over, guys.
No, it's still within reach. We're still in it.
I'm just a little hopeful. Man.
They just can't make mistakes, man.
No.
They have to continue to adjust as the game goes on. Just learn from your mistakes again and just go in the right direction. The Steelers need to let Russ lead the team.
Yeah.
There's a reason why you brought him in. Because you knew he was capable of doing this. He's done it all season since he started.
Absolutely.
Since he came in.
Absolutely.
Come on, man.
Let's look at some of the scores here. So, yeah, goddamn, Denver needs to get going. Yeah, the Colts are up 17-3.
Ooh.
The Cardinals are up 16-3. And Buffalo's up 21-14.
Yeah,
And Tampa Bay is losing 13-17. A
Mm.
lot of close action, man. It's a lot better than the 1 o'clock games.
That I will agree with, yeah. A lot of more competitive and closer matchups.
A lot better
The
action.
early ones were just blowouts. Ultimately, it led to blowouts.
I need a Boz jersey, says Rare Stat. I advocate everyone to get a Boz jersey. If you don't, are you even a real Steelers fan? And yes, it's a kicker jersey. You know how many Ravens fans I see with Justin Tucker jerseys?
And that man's washed right now.
He's washed.
So, yeah, I mean, we got to get a Chris Boswell jersey. I am so appreciative of Boswell.
Very appreciative. I know that's going to be my next jersey on the list. And there's a ton of jerseys I want to get, but Boswell, I think he just skipped over everybody, even some of the legends, bro.
As a matter of fact, hold on. Didn't I see something before the end of half that the Steelers tweeted or something?
I think so.
Most points scored in a single season, Chris Boswell with 144.
Already?
Yeah. So with the 2 field goals that Chris Boswell has kicked,
God,
yeah,
already?
he has broken another milestone.
That's
Chris Boswell.
That's unbelievable.
This man is team MVP. I'm sorry.
Sure is.
I love Watt, right? But I think it has to go to Chris.
Agreed. If it's not, then It should be Watt then, or Russ. One of the two. Well, since it's still halftime, game will be back shortly as you're looking at Tom Brady's commentary. Huge shout out to BetUS Sportsbook and Casino for sponsoring with us on this live stream. When you give them a huge thank you for sponsoring with us all NFL season. For the Week 15 games, we still got some interesting action. Packers and Seahawks should be a great game tonight. Bears and Vikings should be good. Same thing with Falcons and Raiders. We still got a lot of NFL action this week. Plus, live wagering on all major sports. Listen, guys, look, the Steelers are still the underdog on live wagering here. They're down 13-17. Let's put a wager of... Let's go 10. No, let's go 25. Let's go 25.
Shout out to Deshaun Elliott. We miss you.
Yeah, we do. I really do miss him. We're going to place that. If you guys want to place this or tail this, feel free to do so at betus.com, man. Live wagering on all major sports, plus a great 150% sign-up bonus on your first deposit, up to $2,000 and 125% on your next two deposits when you use that promo code YouTube150 when signing up at betus.com today. So take advantage of those great perks over from our great friends. Get that, plus the fastest payouts in the industry, fast and easy deposit and withdrawal process, live wagering on all major sports and major games, and personalized service every day, all year. So huge shout out to them for sponsoring with us on this live stream. Just please gamble responsibly.
Tell you what, you really did a number on the swear jars. I mean, that's every week.
It's an awful habit.
What do you expect?
It's an awful habit. I'm not exactly proud of it, but it's an awful habit.
Well, we're back as Barkley, I believe, in the backfield gets the handoff.
And he'll only get two. Okay. According to Nick Sirianni, Barkley's fine. Nothing else.
He's fine here.
Now, I also don't anticipate Nick Sirianni, but yeah, he's kind of hurt. I don't anticipate him spilling the beans on things.
They probably just wanted to rest him for the second half.
Hurts, feeling the pressure. He's going to scramble. Oh, he's got some space. He got a lot of space. He's got a first down.
Yeah. First down, Jalen Hurts.
No flags.
And that's just the dual threat ability of Hurts. I mean, like, we all know he can run, he can pass.
Uncle Howdy, appreciate you for getting these spammers out of here. Yowie wowie.
Shout out to Howdy, man.
How
come he lost to Karrion Cross, though? What happened?
I don't know. Don't share on my boy Karrion Cross.
No, like he's doing good work.
Well, they're going to go pistol here with Barkley in the backfield. They don't run a ton of pistol. God, these spammers, get out, bro. Get out! Uncle Howdy, appreciate you. They're going to give it to Barkley. And met by Loudermilk initially. And tackle made by Roberts.
Yeah, but Landon Roberts.
And also by Loudermilk. How about the milkman? All right, Loudermilk, I see you.
And I mentioned in the preview that they probably were going to play Roberts a lot more due to the unavailability of Elliott in this game, so as well as Ogunjobi. And I've been seeing Roberts a lot more involved in this game, which I don't mind, as long as he's able to do his assignment and stop the run like he has done since he's been a Steeler.
You preached it in the preview, man.
Just keep doing it. I mean, like, Roberts is one hell of a run defender, probably one of the best at his position.
2nd and 7 shotgun. They're going bunch here. Motion from Devonta Smith. Snap, Hurts. Look in his direction. He will float it to him.
Smith.
And James Pierre makes the tackle, but not after Smith gets...
He pushes forward for that
gain
first.
Of 8. First down.
Yeah. All right.
There's a new poll in the chat. Do the Steelers get an interception? Yes or no? That's all it takes. But these guys in the secondary, man, they can't do nothing. Name me one good play that any of these guys have made in the secondary. All game.
Oh, no, they got Cam Sutton in there.
Sutton in motion with, I think that's Dotson. Checks it in the flat to the backup tight end, Grant.
Good old Grant with the first down there.
First down. Flag.
Take that back. Come on, take that back.
They might. Legal shift.
They're focusing hard on Devonta Smith, so it might be on him.
Legal formation.
Pass interference.
Pass interference.
Okay. What happened here?
Well, he made early contact.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that early contact on Queen. That probably was not his intention.
Well, no, but
it just so happened.
You can't make contact before the ball's out of the quarterback's hands. And Sirianni,
yes, he's being vocal.
Crybaby bitch.
He's being vocal. Yeah, but his emotions are coming out.
Nick Sirianni is the most unlikable coach in the entire league, bro. He has the most punchable face in the entire NFL.
Is it just me, or does he look like Eddie Kingston?
He looks like a skinnier Eddie Kingston.
Yeah, a little bit. I'm just saying. If
Shotgun.
you don't know who that is, he's a wrestler.
Shotgun. Motion from Barkley. Hurts. He's looking. Going through his reads all day.
That should be a
He's gonna
holding
step up.
on
That should be
Herbig.
holding. He's going to throw it away. There's a flag. I think
You better
called it,
call
Rob.
that. You better call that. Oh, my God, Herbig couldn't move.
I think you called that, Rob. I think you called that. That's going to be another penalty and take him back if it is indeed what you called.
Yeah, Herbig filled in for Watt. He filled in for Watt's position.
Holding. Penalties declined.
Second down. Yeah, it was 1st and 20.
Yeah, so instead of giving them 3 down territory, they declined the penalty.
That's Tyler Steen. Number 56, that is. Okay.
What's his name?
That Tyler Steen.
Who?
He's in at left guard now. Well,
Who-
he's in
who
at
is
left
that?
guard. What happened to Dickerson? Dickerson hurt?
I don't know. I don't know who this man is.
I think he went to Alabama.
Hurts. He's going to throw. Caught. Penalty yards back
Yeah.
and a first down.
Wow. Thanks, secondary.
Devonta Smith.
Yeah.
You know, this is just shameful.
As he's pointing and taunting.
Well, he has every right to.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, and they're winning. He's got a big play. It was a 2nd and 20, for God's sake. Oh, Sutton. No, nobody can do their assignment in the secondary.
Read option. Hurts takes it. He
He
slides.
has to get down, yeah. Not even a gain. Down at the line of scrimmage.
Oh, Dickerson's in the
Yeah,
tag.
yeah. That's why Tyler Steen is in at left guard. Yeah, he's in the blue 10. I noticed that.
Roberts will sub onto the field.
Yo, them losing Dickerson, man, that's huge.
That's huge. He's a standout.
He looks okay on the sideline, but he's still being examined.
He's another example that, yeah, he went through a lot of injuries in college, but he stayed healthy most of his career.
He's just been an asset at left guard.
He's been incredible.
Was he a center in college too?
He was. Then he moved in the guard.
And he's just been excellent.
Been a standout for him. Snap. Hurts out of the shotgun. He's going to throw. Caught short. Great tackle made by Nick Herbig. Minimal gain. Should be.
That was Herbig in coverage there too.
Josh Stoutland, the offensive line run game coordinator.
Okay. As they highlight him on that one.
They're going to go empty here.
3rd and 6.
Snap. Hurts. He's going to throw short. Devonta Smith. Great tackle
All
by
right,
James
Pierre.
Pierre.
All right,
on
Pierre. I
third
see you.
down.
All right, Pierre. Hell of a play there.
Huge. Huge. That's where that special teams ability comes in massive. He comes down, makes the great tackle.
Hold on to him.
Beautiful. Beautiful
Good job by
third down
Pierre.
stop. That's
Good
what we
play.
needed.
Good play. Good rep there. As they get, I believe that's Jake Elliott coming out for a field goal attempt.
They're going to go for field goal here.
I mean, Elliott, like, we know he's got a foot. He's indicated that several times.
4th and 2.
This would be a 48-yard attempt.
Well, Bob's made 49. Elliott, in his home stadium, well, he makes this again a one-score game.
You got it. So
One touchdown game.
that is now 20-13 as Philly gets additional points off their first drive of the second half.
Yeah, they open. Oh, flag.
Why are they signaling Steelers?
No. No.
For what?
Offside? I didn't see anything. Unnecessary roughness on Montrevious Adams.
That's an automatic
That's a first down. Take away the points.
So the Eagles are going to stay on the field.
Take away the points.
What did Adams do? What happened?
Well, he comes back from IR.
He's starting in place for Ogunjobi
He went up.
because he knocked down the long snapper.
I don't know what you want him to do. What do you want him to do? We are
can't-
literally preventing these players from playing.
You can't go over the long snapper and you can't knock him
Fuck
down.
that! What do you want him to do? You're literally eliminating these players' ability to do anything.
I mean, like, I don't know what you want.
This is garbage.
I don't know what you want him
This
to
is
do.
garbage.
I don't know what you want him to
That is
do.
the dumbest fucking rule I've ever heard. Oh, you can't go over the long snapper. So you're saying you can't try to make a play on the football.
Preach.
Fuck this goddamn league and their stupid shit rolls.
Holy god damn, bro.
No, I'm sick of this fucking league pussifying everything, dude.
Listen, I agree.
Read option, Hurts. Throws, Devonta Smith. Great tackle by Beanie Bishop.
Yeah, Smith ran right into. No, listen, I'm right there with you. I mean, what did you throw? The mouse?
The mouse.
You threw the mouse.
It's the dumbest fucking rule I've ever heard in my life.
I'm just disappointed in the call. I'm like, really? That's a rule? I don't know what you want Adams to do. Initially, I thought Adams like did something to a player or whatnot, like after the play, like something bullshit unnecessary. No, that was bullshit right there. I don't know what else you want Adams to do. Like, come on. 2nd and 9. Hurts running out. There's a flag on the play, but he throws it to the end zone. It's incomplete. But there's a flag on the play. It might be holding on Philly. I hope so. I hope so. And again, these officials and their calls in this game, it's just terrible. It is awful.
Holding on 56.
That's Tyler Steen again.
Take it back. Fuck you.
That's Tyler Steen.
I'm done with these refs. I'm done with this league. The more these rules come out and their explanation for it is just the less you support it. Honestly, it's just so dumb.
And again, I feel like we've preached it every week now. These officials, man, they need to be held accountable with these penalties.
Here's the thing with Adams. He didn't even
do anything.
He didn't even hit nobody. It's not like he hit the fucking kicker or anything.
He didn't knee him. He didn't like lay on top of him. He didn't step on him. No.
All he did was attack a gap and try to make a play on the ball. But because he went over the long snapper, that's a foul. They give it to Gainwell and he'll get a gain of 2.
On a 2nd and 19, they actually ran it there. They're probably just going to try to drain the clock here as much, since they're still in the lead.
It's not like he purposely jumped over the long snapper. He literally got blocked into him.
3rd and 18 right here.
Limit them to 3. Limit them to 3, dude.
By the way, I don't know who the hell made that ruling. Was it Goodell?
Probably.
Who preached that rule? Because, what do you want these players to do?
Roughing the long snapper. That's what it might as well be called.
Just not touch the long snapper? Why have a long snapper?
Hurts. Sitting, scrambling. He's going to scramble outside.
Really scrambling.
Watt follows him towards the sideline. He's going to take a shot down deep. And it's batted away by Peyton Wilson, showing off his athleticism.
Good play there by the rookie.
Good. Limit them to 3. Take that penalty. And shove it where the sun don't shine.
After the Adams personal foul penalty, well, it seems like Philly's...
I hope you miss it.
It seems Philly's just going to settle for yet another field goal. The thing about that drive is they took more time off the clock. That's the only thing about it. So it went from, a 48-yarder to now a 41-yard attempt.
Please miss it. Please miss it. Please miss it. Please miss it. This would be so hilarious.
Elliott! No, he's got it.
Well,
So, I mean, there's no difference. It don't matter. It's just they just wasted, an additional minute and a half, maybe more. 2
wasted
minutes.
more time and gave this Steelers team a lot more energy to just have more to come back for.
Stick it to these refs, that's for sure. That's what they need to do. They need to stick it to these refs because this officiating crew.
Dude, look at this.
It's just ridiculous, man.
Look at this.
Yeah, I know. What do you want him to do?
He gets blocked into the long snapper. What do you want him to do? What do you want him to do?
Oh, you can't hit the long snapper. You can't touch him. Then my question is, why is long snapper a position still? If that's the case,
here's the thing.
Why do we have long snappers if they're not allowed to touch him?
Exactly right. This is the thing with the officials. They see something but have no logical explanation behind it. They just see a foul and think of, okay, what caused it?
Is there anybody in the meetings or any interviewers, insiders that ask these questions? Is there anybody that asks these questions to these people? Are these not brought to the table?
Well, who's it going to get to?
Just bring it up. Just ask about it.
I'm just glad the defense was able to make a hold there. Good job. Shout out to the defense on that.
And thank goodness.
They made 2 stops on that drive.
But did we get another player dropping the ball before they get into the end zone? Jonathan Taylor just dropped the ball before he got into the end zone.
Really?
Touchback. He had a full-blown touchdown, and he dropped the ball before he got past the pylon, and it ended up being a touchback.
That's funny.
Bro, why did they keep just hold on to the ball the whole time? For real. Like, you can't only make fun of Deshaun Jackson about that. You can't. Man.
Well, the Steelers are going to get the ball for the first time this half. I'd like to see how they come out of the halftime, how they come out of the locker room, what adjustments they made, how they're going to attack this. Let's see what the offense can do, man. Just try to. It's a one touchdown game again. I mean, either way, they're going to have to score a touchdown, but even more so now. It doesn't give them the lead. It ties the game. They have a little more pressure on them now. See how they attack it. Still a chance.
They have to, man. I mean, they're only down by 7. They're only down by a score.
They are.
Can we just get these players involved? Have them execute? Do proper play calling?
I hope so.
Proper utilization, please.
I sure hope so. Yeah, that's looking good. Bucks are winning, and I just need the Steelers to cover the spread.
All right, well, we'll see.
Or
What's
win.
the spread again?
5.5.
That's what it was, yeah.
So
you're
they
right.
can't lose by more than they can't lose by 6 or more. Or they can just pull off the upset. Either way, they cover the spread. Simple as that.
Well, Patterson's getting ready for trying to return this.
All right, y'all.
If Brandon Mann.
STN members in the chat, let's get the let's ride emote going. Come on.
Let's ride.
Yeah, that's going to be a touchback.
Let's go, Russ. Come on. Let's go.
By the way, no Patterson on offense at all yet so far.
I'm not complaining.
No, neither am I.
Damn spammer.
Like, do they have nothing else
This
better to
is
do?
a shout to a bell. God, you guys are just a little more toxic today. I don't know why. I know it's a big game, but geez, Lord. Wow, man. Over 900 of you guys in here. Can we get 300 likes?
900, man.
Can we get 300 likes, please?
300, bro.
Russ. Hands off to Warren. Oh,
Flea flicker.
He's going to go deep. He's got Calvin.
Oh, he
got
makes the
Calvin.
grab. Makes the grab, Calvin Austin.
That's a huge game. Flea flicker worked. Let's go. 31 yards.
That is something you never see from the Pittsburgh Steelers
Never.
right
I
here.
can't tell you the last time the Steelers pulled off a flea flicker.
You know, I seen the toss to Warren. I'm thinking, oh, here we go again. No, he tossed it back to Wilson on the flea flicker. Wilson takes a shot downfield to his deep threat, Calvin Austin, and makes the great grab, great concentration by Austin.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. That's a great start to this drive.
Look at Austin stepping up right here.
Already past midfield, under center. They hand it off to Warren. Warren bursts through. He'll get a good gain of 7.
There you go.
Come on, guys. Come on, man.
Coming out feisty right here.
Wake up. Let's go. Look at this adjustment by Calvin, bro.
Yeah, I mean, Zach Bond, right in front of him. And Bond's a tall defender, too. He's a big defender, and Austin able to concentrate, haul it in.
51.6 completion rating on passes going 20 yards or more. Wow. Second in the NFL. A lot of that has to do with Pickens, too. Pruitt in motion. They bring Najee in. They give it to him. And he will
Get the
shake
first.
off Jordan Davis for
He
a
got the
first down.
There you go. There you go, Naj.
Shake off the big man for the first. Come on, Naj.
Moves the change right there. Najee Harris.
Look, Jordan Davis isn't easy to get away from, bro. That's a big dude. And Najee Harris is able to just...
Well, Najee ain't one of the easiest backs to tackle either.
No, he's not. You got Scotty Miller in the slot here. No, I'm sorry. He's outside. Excuse me. They're still going 12 personnel here. Warren stays... Oh, I'm sorry. Najee stays
No, he's audibling.
Toss.
Oh,
Najee
he dropped the toss!
it.
Oh, my fucking Christ.
Najee, what the fuck?
Please tell me they recovered.
They didn't. That's Eagles ball.
Enough of the tosses, please. Enough of the tosses.
Okay, I have.
I'm
biting
my tongue.
I literally feel like my heart was just dug into, gripped and pulled. There was hope. And they go back to the fucking toss. Najee never should have muffed it. Najee never should have fumbled it. But you don't stop running the toss. Why are you running a toss play?
That's always my fear when you do a toss play. Well, first of all, listen, the toss play never works. If it does, it's a rare moment. 1 every 10 times, right? It's what it feels like.
We've got 2 words
Eddie T
for
with a
you.
199 says no contract, Najee.
That's a blunder play by Najee.
That's a mistake on Najee. He should have had better control, no doubt about it. But how many times is a toss successful with this team? No matter if it's Najee or Warren. Though I have preached if you're going to do a toss, you do it with Warren because he is the speedster. Simple as that. If you're going to do a toss, you do it with Warren. But that is always a risk when you run a toss. The running back will not have control of the ball. That is always the risk. That is always the worry.
Agreed.
Especially in a time like that. Why would you make and call for a toss play? A running back toss. When you're trying to tie the fucking game, Smith. They never work.
I feel sick.
They never work, and you want to call a toss play when we're trying to get down the field and win the game.
Now the defense has to hold here, dude. Do you trust the defense? I don't know. I still don't know. I don't know.
They need to remove the toss play permanently.
Listen,
The toss play is the new jet sweep.
It is.
And
I
I am
agree.
sick and tired of seeing it because it never works. Lord have mercy. Just toss the game. Okay. Yeah, just toss the game away, right?
Let me go cry in the corner. Najee never should have fumbled it. That's first and foremost, okay? Listen, I don't like the toss play, but there's no reason Najee should be muffing that. The amount of times they run that shit, there's no reason he should have dropped that.
It's on both. It's on both. I don't know why they do a toss play in that circumstance when you're trying to get down the field and tie the game.
It's on
But
both.
Najee should have done a better job. I mean, how many times has he dealt with the toss play all season? He's never failed once, right? He's never failed at controlling the ball once. Najee, yes, should have controlled the ball better. He should have had better possession of the ball. No doubt about it. That's first and foremost. I am just not a fan of the tosses, especially in a predicament like that. That's not a time to do it.
No.
Najee never focused on the ball. He focused on making the next move.
It's very similar to when he tries to catch the ball. Sometimes he drops the ball because he's thinking of, let me go further ahead rather than just making the catch first.
He should have focused on making the catch, then looking forward. That's his first fumble loss this season.
Listen, I don't like the call. I don't like the play, but that's all on Najee. It starts with player execution.
It does. I preached about that. Execution, man. You can't make mistakes in protecting the ball.
Najee can't
Those
do
are the
that.
2 keys, man. 2 of the keys I pointed out.
Najee can't do that.
2nd and 10, he gets it to A.J. Brown.
Preston Smith in coverage, and JPJ knocks him out.
He's got to push him out. 3rd and 5 coming up. The defense going to have to hold. They're going to have to hold here. Me personally, I put that on both Smith and Najee. That might just be me. That's just the way I feel right now.
All that momentum on the offense. All those plays for nothing, dude. We had a flea flicker to Calvin. We had a 7-yard gain by Warren. We had a first down by Najee. Just for it to end like that. Dude, 3rd and 5. Let's get him off the field. Or let's not, because that's the first down.
No, I mean, Peyton Wilson's got to make contact with Smith. Smith, how many catches has Smith has?
Too fucking many.
Smith has
Hurts.
8 catches off 9 targets. My Lord. Lord have mercy.
Wow.
Oof.
Wow. Brown has 70 yards. That's all they need.
But listen, dude, after a play like that, yeah, it just takes the energy out of you. No, that's 9 catches. My fault. 9 catches. ESPN didn't update.
They're going pistol here.
They got Barkley in the back.
Defense needs to make some play.
Barkley.
They give it to Barkley. Sutton closes the gap, but Barkley shifts, and Travis Adams makes a tackle, but not after a gain of 8.
Oh, man. They're just going to run this clock out.
Sutton
trying to extend.
Sutton did his job on that one. He closed the gap, but, I mean, there was another one open. So whoever couldn't close that one.
I mean, 9-yard carry there. 2nd and 1 coming up. Barkley's already got 45 yards on 10 rushes. Trying to get him going.
That sucks, man.
Trying to get him going. Basically to control the game.
Pistol, they give it to Barkley. Peyton Wilson brings it down from behind.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought the ball came out.
No, it didn't.
I thought the ball came out.
No.
Good tackle by Peyton, but not after he gets a first.
No.
If the Eagles score again, I mean, they're not out of it. It just makes it harder now. You know? We need a defensive play somehow, man. I feel so sick after watching that.
I know. You got to find a way to bounce back off that. I don't know what else you do.
Shotgun. Hurts is going to run it.
Yeah, right up the middle.
Right up the middle.
Still on his feet.
Who
Still on
the
his
fuck
feet.
missed a tackle?
Okay.
Who the fuck missed that tackle?
Okay.
It's Hurts and a defender right in front of him, and he whiffs.
What happened? Yeah, Queen motions to the left side.
Casey, you fucking bum.
That's why you're a backup.
Fucking loser.
That's why you're a backup.
They're in field goal range.
Yeah, as soon as Queen motioned to the left side of the field, I mean, Hurts just seen that wide open, and he just ran for like 20 yards.
Don't give him all that green. Play fake. Hurts. He wants to go deep. He checks it down short to Barkley.
Nah, he checks it short. Yeah, he played it smart.
And that will be completed.
They're being methodical. The Eagles are playing it smart. They're being methodical. They're draining the clock, controlling time of possession. They're getting Barkley more involved, slowly but surely, time after time.
Oh, yeah, they saved him.
They're looking to extend the game here while draining the clock. They're trying to make sure the Steelers have no opportunity, no chance, no time.
Snap. They give it to
Barkley,
up the middle,
first down.
Dude, they're just draining the clock.
They got to attack that ball.
That's their only chance.
They have to attack the ball. Man.
We had all the momentum there, and Najee fumbled.
Mm-hmm.
And now they have a first down. They're essentially almost in goal-to-goal situations. Need a defensive play. That's all we need, bro.
They are at the 16. Steelers territory.
Pistol here. Snap. Barkley. Met by Hayward.
Cam Hayward with an immediate stop there.
Minimal gain.
Good play by Cam. Good old Cam Hayward, man.
The Hawk says defense has been on the field the whole third quarter. Yeah.
Yeah, it feels like it, don't it?
Outside of, and I'll get the accurate time of possession here. Outside of,
Was it like 4 plays?
this stupid computer, I'm gonna chuck you across the room.
It's a laptop.
Outside of 2 minutes and 2 seconds, this defense has been on the field all quarter.
You kind of sense like they're getting tired. They're tired out there.
Yeah,
And they have no answers right now.
47 seconds left. Snap. Hurts. He's looking. Scrambling. Pressure.
And Herbig,
he
he can't take
bring
him down.
Hurts still is going to throw. He will. Out of bounds.
He gets rid of it, yeah.
Third down.
Man, I don't know how Herbig didn't come down with that sack there. He came from right behind Hurts.
Injured Eagle. That's Lane Johnson.
Ooh,
Uh-oh.
It looked like they already lost Landon Dickerson.
Now they're getting these O-line injuries.
Losing their vet and Johnson, man, that's a huge blow.
A turnover would be absolutely phenomenal. We need an interception right now more than ever. If we limit them to 3, it's a 10-point game, but there's a whole quarter left to go.
Yeah, and Landon Dickerson, he's still on the sideline. He's not back in the huddle. I think Tyler Steen's still in at left guard.
So who's their backup tackle?
I couldn't tell you. You would probably have to look on the depth chart. I couldn't tell you.
Fred
Johnson.
Former Steeler.
Fred Johnson,
former Steeler.
Johnson & Johnson.
Former Steeler from 2019.
Yeah, that's right. He actually made the active roster.
The name sounds very familiar.
Yeah.
I haven't heard that name in a long time.
Yeah. So he's stepping in for Lane Johnson.
So what do you think he was going to do? They got Gainwell in on third down here.
Motion from Dotson.
Yep. Snap. Hurts is going to throw. Going to throw short, get out of his hands.
Gainwell can't make the tackle.
Queen can't make the tackle.
And Gainwell's-
Gainwell gets to the 1.
Yep.
Queen, you got to
And they're going to drain it. That's basically going to be the last play of the third quarter. They're going to drain it
Queen.
to the end of the third.
Queen.
That
It was Porter and Queen.
Queen's
It
got
starts
to.
with
You
Queen.
have to wrap him up, Queen. You have to wrap him up. You have to wrap him up. Jesus.
This game's over. This game, that if they don't make a stop here, this game just might be over, man. That's gonna end the third quarter.
Yeah, that damn toss. That damn toss.
Try to play.
Yeah, I'll be back. I can use the bathroom.
Bring me down a chocolate peanut butter chip, if you don't mind.
I got you. Gosh. Where'd you go?
We might lose this game because of a toss play. It's not over yet. You're not wrong. No, you're not. Let's look at it from this. If they score a touchdown, obviously it's a 2-score game again. We have a whole quarter to try to come back. Wouldn't be the first time. If they limit them to 3 somehow, it's a 10-point game. Still, 2-score game. If they get a turnover, that's best case scenario. I just hate that the Steelers might lose because of something so repetitive and unsuccessful. I can't believe that. No, I don't think this will. If we lose, I don't think we'll start a losing streak. I don't think we'll start a losing streak. We play the Ravens great most of the time, almost all the time. We can still clinch the division with a win next week. People said a loss to the Browns would cause a losing streak. Well, we won 2 straight after that. If we lose here, I don't think it's going to cause a losing streak. It's a bad loss, yes, but it's not the worst loss in the world. It's not very damaging to the season. It still stings because, at that point we had a chance. We still do in some line, but damn, man. I just think that, you look at it from this sense. If Najee doesn't fumble, if Najee doesn't muff that toss, Lord knows how that drive ends, man. This game might be tied for all we know. And keep in mind, we were doing that without Pickens.
Indeed, bro.
They're gonna run a sneak.
Here, take your cookie.
Push. Hurts. He looks short to me.
I don't think he made it past the marker. No, they're gonna mark him
If
short.
you're not down with that,
Billy Maher,
got
with a
two words
$4.99.
for
He says,
you.
we can't consistently play bad in the first quarter and expect to beat good teams. I understand other mistakes occurred, but this is a repeating issue.
You're not wrong.
100% agree, Billy. It's the common theme. It's the standard for the Steelers this season. That doesn't mean I have to like it or I have to accept it. We stated it several times in many previews and many live reactions. It's a headache. You can't expect to beat good teams starting slow. You can't.
Push.
Second one, he got it. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Jalen Hurts with his 14th rushing touchdown, I want to say. His 3rd overall in this game. Hurts has destroyed the Pittsburgh Steelers. I hate to say it, he has.
For all the negativity I gave Jalen Hurts for this season, he's having his best game of the season against us.
I said that he was a very inconsistent passer this year. I mean, he's probably had his best passing game today.
Oh, undoubtedly.
This might be the best Hurts has looked all season. And he apparently has a broken finger. It's his non-throwing finger, but it doesn't seem to be affecting him handling the football.
It doesn't affect the snaps. It doesn't affect the handoffs.
No. Not one bit. So, I mean, Hurts is fine.
Look at that. Points off turnovers. I wish.
Yeah.
What are those?
The Steelers had two. The Steelers had two. They only got one field goal off of it. Elliott with the extra point. We have 14 minutes, 17 seconds. The Steelers are down by 2 touchdowns.
If you're not down with that, we've got two
Cuckoo.
words for you.
Cuckoo with a 199. Harris
199.
cost us the game, and TJ can't do everything. You're right.
I mean,
Well,
there's still a chance, but just based off the mistake that happened with Najee and the scoreboard, looking at it right now, it's hard. It's hard to be optimistic. Though I am trying. I really am. They're not out of it. They just have to strike really quickly.
they do. They got to start very fast. They got to come out very fast in the edge ring.
And the defense just got to play better, man. The missed tackling, the secondary just being exposed once again. And I don't think the defense has really had many penalties either.
Oh, this is new. Justin Fields sustained an abdomen injury and is now downgraded to out. I didn't realize Fields got hurt.
It had to have been from that hit.
Yeah.
That was the only time he was in. That was definitely from that hit.
I know Najee's beating himself up right now. Yeah, I didn't realize Fields got hurt. We were down by a touchdown, and Najee fumbled the ball.
Yep. What's the updated
If you're not
scores
down
for
with
the
that,
rest of the games?
we've got two
Isaiah,
words
199. We
for
better
you.
not run anymore in this game. No, we can't. We can't. If I see them run the ball, man, I'm throwing in the towel. I'll find one. I'll borrow Dan's if I have to. But throughout the NFL, the Colts are still winning 13-7 against Denver, though Denver has the ball right now. Arizona's winning here. As a matter of fact, wait, let me refresh. Hold on. Yeah, my bad. Nate. Denver is winning 17-13 against Indianapolis. There we go. Arizona is winning 23-10 against New England. And Buffalo is winning against Detroit 35-21. And Tampa Bay, they have come back. They are winning 30-17 against the Chargers.
That's great.
So there you go.
Tampa's going to pull off the win for me as long as they hold the lead. I need the Steelers to cover their spread, and obviously they're not.
Well, if we lose this game and Denver keeps a hold of the lead, then, hey, we're in. Right? At least, right?
Yeah.
At least, right? I mean, listen. If the Steelers lose this game, you know, it's not that big of a deal, you know, because it's an out-of-conference team. It's an out-of-conference opponent right here. But it's like, you still want to see some legitimacy right here. But the Steelers have made mistakes. You know what I'm saying? The missed tackles here, the poor execution from the secondary, not starting off hot like the offense should be, the fumble on the toss and everything. Not the cleanest game by the Steelers. Not even by Philly, but Philly's just they're showcasing that they're more resilient. I still don't want to lose though. I don't. I wouldn't be that major of a deal when it comes to conference standings, but I still don't want to lose.
Not in that fashion.
No,
That's heartbreaking, bro.
Absolutely not. No.
Russ. Throws. Caught.
First down. That is Calvin Austin. This team needs to bounce back. This team needs to get going. They have still the whole quarter left to do it.
Yeah, by some way, there's still a miracle. There's still a
There's
chance.
still a chance. They just have to be on point.
There's still a chance.
They have to get going.
They are once again down by 2 scores, and
They have Patterson in at running back now.
don't you dare run it. Don't you dare run
They
it.
can't. They shouldn't. They can't. They can't.
They're going 12 personnel here.
Austin.
Screen pass to Austin. Uses yak ability. Okay.
There's a quick screen at that, too.
Short gain there.
Austin's 5th catch on the day today.
How many snaps does Mike Williams have?
Not as much as we want to see from him. Plenty of Van Jefferson, though. Does he even have a catch? 1? 2 at most. 2nd and 4. Throw it in motion. Hand the ball off to Patterson.
Well,
He gets the first,
down,
so,
I'll take
you know,
that.
all right,
Move
fine.
the chains,
It's a 5-yard
no huddle,
gain.
Let's run some empty. Come on.
It's a 5-yard gain. I can't complain. You got the first.
Let's run some empty. Let's go. No one's gonna fool you. No one's gonna get fooled by you running it.
Yeah. Just bounce back. Keep it close. Keep it competitive. Keep this game within reach again. Come on, man. Bounce back.
All right, past midfield. They're going high for him.
Hayward's the fullback.
Ready to a play action.
And Russell gives a signal
Toss.
with Patterson.
Cordell.
Though he gets a solid gain. It's about 6, maybe 7.
I can't believe that son of a bitch went back to that.
Flag. It's holding, isn't it? It's holding, isn't it? You want to say what the flag is? Please.
Why is you wearing one
Tripping by
Zach Frazier?
what?
That's a new one. That's a new one.
Tripping. What? How often do you hear a center get called for tripping? Can we get a replay, please?
Tomlin's even flabbergasted. He's like, what?
Are we not going to get a replay?
No, we're not getting a replay.
We as fans can't judge.
The Ravens aren't winning the AFC North. They're not winning the AFC North, bro. Let me tell you that right now.
It's 1st and 25.
Oh my God. Well, we were past midfield. Now we're at the 40 in our territory. Snap. Ross throws. It was batted. He was looking for Muse.
Yeah.
It was batted. 2nd and 25.
Yeah, guys, I don't think it's happening. All right, here's the tripping. Yeah, because that was intentional.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
Frazier's got to be better than that.
What?
I mean, not because he was rolling and then his leg was up. Maybe he was tripping when he was down, but wow.
Frazier's falling on the ground and he's rolling like I don't know what you want him to do.
I didn't see no movement when he was on the ground. A screen pass to your 3rd string running back. He doesn't even get back to the line. What are we doing? What are we doing?
I give up.
What are we doing?
I give up.
Arthur! What are you got 35 for? Holy! Amon St. Brown keeps it within 2 scores, but my God, the Bills. 35-21.
Yep.
What is Arthur Smith doing, dude?
3rd and 22. Watch them dunk it.
Why is Patterson seeing? Where's Warren?
Well, he's in there now.
3rd and 22. Snap. Russ. Throws. It is caught. Past the 50, but probably
Mike Williams sighting. Oh, my Lord.
10-yard shot.
Yeah, it took you to the 4th fucking quarter, Smith.
You're going to punt it? Why are we punting it? Tomlin, why are we punting it?
Yeah, they give up. They give up. It's over. They're just going to give the Eagles the win.
You are 7 yards away from the first. You don't think you can get 7 yards?
Nope.
We lost.
It's inside the 10. Good roll.
Best play of the game. What are we doing?
Tomlin threw his hat. He threw in the hat. He threw in the towel. There's another flag on the play. Bro. Can you guys tell in the tone of my voice that I just am just out of it? I am just out of it.
Tomlin gave up.
Yeah, that's fucking Jalen Carter. Holy shit! Why are you doing that to Hayward? He's straight
Shouldn't
up.
that be a first
He's
down?
straight up.
Shouldn't that be a first down?
No. Carter straight up
Time out, Shannon, hold
slapped.
on.
He slapped Hayward and then like pie faced him at the same time and shoved him.
So that's the Steelers' first down.
That should be. Carter still got his helmet on.
That's the Steelers' first down, right?
That's a personal foul. Yeah, that should be.
Jack, Justin Fields is out. Hate to break it to you. Justin Fields is out. I was going to say, that should be a first down.
That should be. That was a personal foul. If you've seen that from Carter, Carter slapped Hayward's head
If you're not
and then
down
shoved
with
his
that,
face away.
We've got 2
A
words
bell.
for you.
We are not winning a playoff game. Tomlin, once again, not doing shit. I can't wait to see excuses on Hard Knocks. I haven't watched a single episode, so
No, I haven't watched Hard Knocks yet. No. Nope, not yet.
Listen, yeah, we got a first down because Jalen Carter wanted to be a fucking fool. The principle of the situation is he still punted it.
Tomlin still chose to punt it, yeah.
The principle of the situation still bothers me. But yeah, we get the ball. Cool. All right, let's try to score. Let's try to get the ball, or let's try to get the ball in the end zone. All right, cool. Thanks, Carter.
Yeah, I don't know why Carter had to do that. I don't know what the purpose of that was. Like, they gave you the game, essentially, right there.
That's
they punted
actually,
it. They gave you the game. They said, here, take it.
Yeah, that is the dumbest penalty probably of the game.
That wasn't blocking by Carter or Carter trying to get through Hayward. No.
The Eagles literally had the ball. They had the game. And then Carter, with a huge call, now, excuse me, gives the Steelers the chance to come back.
You guys saying Denver scored a touchdown?
Did Denver score?
Yeah, they did. 24-13. Denver's up by 11.
Good. Good. Keep the scores coming. Keep the scores
And
coming.
I just gotta say this.
Buffalo, not Buffalo. Tampa Bay's gonna.
I gotta say this. The player usage from Arthur Smith is so head scratching.
Oh yeah.
Why is Patterson all of a sudden getting playing time as we're down 14? Why?
I don't
What is with the random and consistent toss plays when they never work?
Like now he wants to use Mike Williams. Now he wants to use Cordell
yeah,
Patterson.
like what is with the utilization of his talent?
Well, look at where we're at.
No, Philly still got the ball.
Oh fuck.
Philly still got the ball.
Oh no, they got the ball back anyway.
Philly still got the ball.
Wait a minute, hold on. They get the ball back anyway. What?
Oh, it was a personal foul. I thought the Steelers were supposed to
Yeah,
have.
no. That should be our ball. What the fuck? No, time out. No, that should be our ball. There's a flag. No, that should be our ball.
Okay, hold on. Here it is. Here's the situation, supposedly. Hold on. Yeah, Steelers were going to punt, but Carter was called for unnecessary roughness, personal foul. So Steelers were supposed to get the automatic first down, but they said instead that it happened during the kick, so the flag will instead be enforced half a distance from the goal line, and the Eagles will retain possession.
That's stupid. That's stupid.
I give up. I don't know. Well, the Eagles still got the ball.
Well, we need them to get a 3 and out. 2nd and 11 coming up. Yeah, I guess it was after the play. I guess.
No, but the thing, didn't the announcer say automatic first down?
I don't know. Maybe they reviewed it. Can they review it?
Well, it's too late now.
Wow. Okay. If it was after the play, sure. Then yes. They're at the 1. They give it to Barkley. Barkley gives them a lot of cushion. 3rd down coming up. 10:15 left, guys. Yo, why am I still seeing Fields in the chat? Fields is out.
Fields is out with abdomen injury. It was from that hit from Reed Blankenship when he was called for unnecessary roughness. That was the one time Fields saw action and he got hurt. So he is already declared out. So is Dante Jackson, by the way. 3rd and 6.
Snap. Hurts. Brown.
AJ Brown,
First
first
down.
down.
Hey, JPJ sucks.
Yeah, he can't even
No
make the
one can
tackle.
tackle.
He
He's
can't
still
even make the
going.
tackle. JPJ is like 5 yards up ahead of where Brown was tackled because that's how bad he missed the tackle. Look at this, man. Coverage on JPJ. I mean, AJJ is just like, man, he's bullying JPJ. AJ is bullying JPJ. Lane Johnson's back in there too, so like he's good.
Our corners suck, dude.
Awful. Awful. They cannot contain Brown. They cannot contain Smith. They can't stop Hurts. Barkley hasn't had to do shit. Barkley hasn't had to done shit.
Barkley.
If you're not
Net by
down
Benton.
with that,
Someone came off.
we've got 2 words for
Silly
you.
with a 499 says, I don't give a fuck if Pickens kicks a player in the nuts. He's irreplaceable.
He is. He really is. At this stage, because we have no one else, yes, he is irreplaceable. But the thing
Yeah.
is, like, we were 1 score down before Najee fumbled without Pickens. Like, that's what's most heart crushing.
And then on a 4th and 7, Steelers want to punt it. As they're down 2 scores. And that's when they were past midfield.
Nah. Oh, he goes through his reads. His Hurts. Hurts is gonna scramble. He's gonna just chuck it to Barkley. What a play by Hurts. Barkley making a couple guys miss.
Wow.
He'll make it a very 3rd and short
A lot
situation.
of missed tackles on that one.
God, nobody. Everyone's looking like fools out there. Everyone's just dancing on him, bro. Stutter stepping, stutter step,
watching
stutter
this,
step,
watching,
stutter step,
watching
stutter
this,
step.
watching this. How does this make you feel about facing an out-of-conference team, especially a team like the Eagles? How does that make you feel?
Well, it makes me feel like the team can't compete, that's for sure. I know they're without a couple guys, but damn. Pistol here, 3rd and 2. Dude, the clock's winding down. I mean, it's Barkley.
First.
Oh my God, he made a corner miss.
Yep.
He made a corner miss.
KZ looks like, yeah, KZ
KZ
made
hurt
the
his-
tackle. Yeah, he's holding his left shoulder. He's hurt. KZ is hurt.
Another safety down. He made JPJ miss like a fool.
I mean, Barkley laid the hammer. He put his shoulder. Now KZ's jogging off. He's fine. Okay.
JPJ sucks.
KZ seems fine.
JPJ sucks.
I don't know what happened to Joey.
I have 0 faith in JPJ.
I don't know
now.
what happened to him.
0 faith.
These guys ate Flowers again.
Who's in at safety now? Sutton?
It's got to be him or Killebrew.
7:20 left, dude. Unless we get like a pick 6 or something.
No, this game's over, dude.
They're
This
not
game's
throwing
over.
it.
This game's over. Just feed Barkley. No, on Barkley, he'll just run up the middle and he'll make people miss tackles. He'll run for a big gain
Pistol.
and a touchdown.
Hurts. Snap.
I mean, I manifest shit all the time.
Barkley. Oh,
He
he
he slipped.
Dude, loss of 5.
Yeah, Barkley's fine. He just slipped. A random rare slip by Barkley.
Well, it was a little wet in the state of Pennsylvania, so I mean.
It's like he tried to slow himself down, tried to wait for a hole to open, and then he just slept, lost his balance.
2nd and 14.
By the way, you see how much playing time's going down?
The clock is winding
The clock is winding down because Tomlin decided to punt. And now the Eagles, who have controlled time of possession and have been methodical all game, are just going to run this game out because Tomlin decided not to go for it and try to keep ourselves in the game. And so he said, no, Philly, take the win. Go ahead. This is the bullshit about Mike Tomlin, man. The inconsistencies. They throw it on a 2nd and 14. Devontae Smith middle of the field, first down. That's a gain of 20. 20 or more. Holy crap. Dude. Soft. This defense is soft. This secondary is soft, dude.
Hurts got 259 through the air. Is that a season high?
Barkley
Nearly.
gets it, tackle.
See, dude, Barkley doesn't have to do anything.
There's 5.5 minutes left.
Barkley doesn't have to do anything because Hurts is carrying the team in this one. The Steelers have no answers for Barkley. That's why I bring up earlier in the game, did they underestimate Hurts because their main focus was Saquon?
Perhaps.
Maybe we all did.
I know I did. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, I'll admit I did. Hurts.
Bro.
Passes.
Oh,
that was behind.
AJ Brown was so open because JPJ doesn't know how to cover a goddamn blanket. Oh no, not what? No, not what? No, not what?
No. Oh no, he's grabbing his heel. No. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
He was just rushing off the edge.
Don't tell me.
Guys, if Watt's out, the season's over.
No, dude.
Telling you right
If
now.
Watt's down, we're fucked.
If Watt is done, if
screwed.
Watt is out, we're
No.
fucked. The season's over.
Yeah, Adam, I didn't want to say it, but that's my fear. It's an Achilles.
That's what I thought too.
No.
It's not like it got stepped on or it got bent or there was weight on it. No, it was just as simple as him rushing around the edge.
No, cause he's trying to get pressure on Hurts, and something must have popped, and Watt was hobbling, and he immediately went to grab his heel. Guys, if Watt is down, dude, if Watt's down,
Season's over.
that might be it, man. I'm being real.
If it's an Achilles, bro, like we're fearing,
That might be it. That's the last fucking thing we need, dude. That's the last thing we need.
Steelers are 1-10 without TJ Watt all the time.
Yep.
I know we have the depth, but you can't replace the impact of TJ Watt. It's just not going to happen.
I mean, like, the loss is the loss, right? We're losing this game. But losing Watt is worse.
It's a bigger loss than anything.
Losing Watt is worse, dude.
I pray to God that's not an Achilles. I pray to God that's not an Achilles. If that's an Achilles, dude, season over.
No, that has taken everything out of me, dude. That has taken everything out of me. I don't know, man. I don't know.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words
Charlie the
for
Corn with a
you.
199. He says, "Why the fuck is he in the game?" Shaking my fucking
Well,
head.
they were going to take him out. They weren't going to take him out.
This is why you shouldn't have punted, Mike. Says CJ Black.
Yeah. Yeah.
Eh.
Look at it that way.
Ankle sore. That's the best case scenario. Now he's getting checked on the bench. He's not even on like an actual like table. No, he's on the bench.
I'm praying for the love of God. It's as minor as minor can be. I'm praying to God. It's as minor as minor can be.
Well, going on with the game, just trying to get through it the best we can. It's 3rd and 13. They're playing zone.
They're going empty. They're gonna throw it, dude.
Yep.
Caught Smith.
First down.
No, he's short.
Yeah,
Where else
they're
where
gonna
else
mark him
put it? It
short.
looked like he had
They're
the first.
just gonna go with the Philly special. They're just gonna go with the shove, whatever they want to call it.
Push. They're gonna go.
They're going to go with it. They're going to go no huddle. They're going to get prepped and ready.
Where's Palomalo when you need him?
I mean,
Peyton, jump over.
They're getting
Peyton, jump over.
They're getting ready for it. Now they're going to try to get him to jump.
You might as well just do it. You're not faking nobody out.
Timeout.
They're really not going to run it. You guys are a bunch of bitches.
Yep, that came out of nowhere.
It's one you're scared to not do it?
So, who called that timeout?
Sirianni.
Okay, I guess.
You guys are... Wow.
I'm surprised they didn't go for it. I mean, like, how many other times have they? Right? 99% of the time, they make it. I don't know.
If you're not down with that, we've got
Brandon.
2 words for you.
That toss, fumble brought us here.
Yeah.
Yes, it did.
Ultimately, it did. Yes, you're right.
All because Arthur Smith wanted to get repetitive, and Najee Harris didn't want to actually catch the damn ball.
Or concentrate on the ball at that. I still call it on both parties. I do.
J.J. Watt just now on Twitter. It was a 10-point game with 12 minutes left. I don't understand.
Is he talking about us?
I don't know.
Is he talking about us, or was it another game?
Maybe he's talking about the Lions. Perhaps he's talking about the
It
Lions.
has to be, right? Because, I mean, they're down 45-28. But Buffalo is destroying them.
I don't know what's going on in there, so.
Yeah, I mean, we're focused on this here, so. Also, I'm seeing the replay again of the Carter penalty, the unnecessary roughness. They said that it happened after the punt.
Yeah.
You're seeing it too, right?
The ball is literally.
He hits Hayward in the head, and then you see the ball.
And then you see the ball
punted.
fly. Yeah, it wasn't after the punt. It was during.
So right there, that should have been an automatic first down for the Steelers.
Yeah, that was 100% before the kick. You can literally see the ball being punt within the time frame that Carter slaps.
Yeah, they screwed the Steelers on that one. They screwed the Steelers on that one. I don't know what else to tell you.
Wow.
I don't know how they missed that.
Wow.
I don't know how they missed that. They give the Steelers the automatic first down, maybe we wouldn't be feeling like this, right? Maybe Watt wouldn't have gotten hurt.
Wow.
You guys can check it out on Twitter if you want to. I mean, it's on there.
Really? Now you're going to go for it?
Yeah, they tried to get the play clock to go down. That's why.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2
Oh,
words
that
for
second
you.
push
Nah,
might
I
have
think they
gotten
got
it.
it. Well, let me get it here. Rare stat with a $4.99. Thank you, bro. He says, not talking about you, Twins, but everybody bitching in the chat. Philly's a great team, and we kept it this close with 2 key players out. Get healthy. We fine. They kept it close toward the end of the first half.
Well, they kept it close until that fumble. Once that fumble happened, it was over.
That too, yes. But it's like as soon as that fumble happened, they didn't adjust.
But, yeah, Rare, I actually agree with that. That Barkley
Tripped up, but
pushes his way for a short gain. There is another flag. Holding on number 68.
is Barkley limping? I thought I saw a small limp. That's holding on Jordan
He
Mailata.
looks a little limping.
Watt is without a helmet. He's walking with trainers. You can
He looks fine.
you see him slowly walking.
It sucks because like we're getting all these injuries and we're within the 10-day 3-game
I know,
stretch.
I know. It's the worst time for it to happen, bro.
And we're on a short week.
That's the worst time to happen. These injuries, man, like.
But he looks like he's walking fine. He looks fine. There's gonna be a light limp.
Barkley
We've got
taken down
words
quickly
for
by
you.
Highsmith.
George Pickens should have never got injured in the first place. It's Ryan Connolly with a 5. I mean, what do you want him to do? Like, not get hurt because of a hamstring? I mean, you can't avoid that. Things happen.
Injuries are unavoidable. You know, stuff happens. Injuries, especially in practice, like some of that stuff happens.
How much time's left?
Less than 4 minutes.
You can stop showing the playoff picture.
3:11 to go.
Damn, Houston.
And Mekhi Becton walking off the field now for Philly.
There's 3:11 left. So Houston has a chance of getting the number 3 seed.
Ooh, Becton's ankle. Ooh, got rolled on.
Oh.
Yeah.
A lot of people getting hurt today, dude.
Yeah, man, it's not the cleanest game by any stretch of the imagination. What?
Buffalo.
Yeah. Hey, you seen it? Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, they got pissed after that Rams loss last week.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Where'd that come from? Good Lord.
Allen woke up dangerous, I guess.
Russ is warming up on the sideline.
That's all he can do. That's all he can do. I mean, we're just trying to get by with the game.
If they get the ball back, they got to score as soon as they can, bro. That hurts. Caught A.J. Brown, James Pierre in coverage.
Yeah, good luck, Pierre.
That's a fumble. That's a fumble. Did they recover? Did the Steelers recover? Brown fumbled. Brown looks hurt. Is this Steelers football?
No, Brown
is
still
hurt.
on the ground, yeah.
Brown is hurt. Is that Steelers football? Brown is really hurt.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
At the very least, clinch playoffs today. Yes, we will.
We should, yeah.
Well, Colts lost.
Thanks for the $199, man.
Oh, A.J. Brown is...
Now everybody's getting hurt. Now A.J. Brown's slow to get up.
I don't know. He could have just, like, Charlie horse. Oh, something pulled up in his hamstring area. But that's a fumble. Did the Steelers recover?
Is he out?
I don't know. Where's that foot? When's the ball out?
Is he out? He's not out there.
Oh, it's close. That's close. When is that foot out of bounds before he tosses that ball up?
Brown's getting checked out on the bench there right now. Definitely his ankle or hamstring, whatever one.
Where's this ball?
Still inbounds there.
It looks like that ball's out.
No, the ball's out.
The ball's out.
The ball's out.
The ball's out before his foot hits out of bounds. That's a fumble. Did Porter pick it up?
No, I think the Eagles still got it. I think. Yeah, they're still highlighting the Eagles right here.
And then, yeah. Eagles recovered.
So it's like still focusing on Brown though.
Brown's trying to walk it off.
On the bench, yeah.
Damn, we needed that. We needed that turnover, man. We really did.
Yeah, Pierre tried.
Whether we would have done anything with it, probably not. But 3rd and 1. Brown still has a helmet. Wouldn't he technically have to sit out of down?
Yeah, I think that's the rule. If a player is hurt, they have to sit out for a down.
Yeah, so Johnny Wilson would come in. The tall receiver.
Yeah, the 6'6" receiver from Florida State. Yeah, Barkley's only got 65 yards off 19 rushes.
Well, keep in mind, he missed a whole quarter.
True.
It's an
But I mean,
entire
like,
quarter.
but still, like within that quarter, Hurts carried the team. So Barkley didn't have to do much in this one.
No, he didn't.
And when he was out, Hurts stepped up.
Benny, yeah. The Eagles have had the ball the whole second half. Think about how pathetic that is.
Yeah.
Push.
On 3rd and 1, they got it. Actually,
Game is
can we
over.
Can we look at the time of possession for the second half? Steelers have no points since the second quarter. None.
They only have 5 minutes and 50 seconds of time of possession
Total.
out of a whole 30 minutes. That's all they have so far.
Well, looking at time of possession right now, overall, Steelers have 20 minutes, 8 seconds.
Oh, my God.
Eagles got 37
Wow.
estimated. 25 first downs compared to 10. Almost 400 yards of total yardage compared to 163 of Pittsburgh.
Oof.
Yeah.
That's pretty bad, actually, huh?
They outplayed us as far as offense goes.
Najee only had 14
Yeah,
yards.
they didn't do much.
That's it. And a fumble.
They give it to Gainwell.
Game's over, guys.
Steelers going to call the last timeout.
Game's over.
They're going to call the last timeout. Did you take any of the timeouts off?
No.
Take one off for Philly and everything for Pittsburgh. There we go.
Final timeout.
Really don't understand why starters are still out there.
At this point, I don't know either, dude. The game's over.
As soon as that fumble happened with the toss, I mean the Steelers just
I just don't know. Like
they just packed their bags and were like, okay, let's just get through this.
the offense started too slow. The defense couldn't stop anything that Hurts was throwing at them.
Nope.
And
Honestly, I'm gonna say this: Barkley was a non-factor in this game
yeah, because he
entirely.
didn't come in until it was later. Let's be honest. Barkley didn't do much against us.
No.
He didn't have to.
No.
He was out almost the whole quarter.
Gainwell being shifty, making defenders. This defense can't tackle today at all. That's a gain of 8.
Hurts has 7 incompletions.
Yeah.
That's it. Wow, bro. All right, let's get a poll in the chat.
Yep.
This is getting an interception. Obviously not. Give me a poll in the chat. Let me think.
If you're not down with that,
Yeah, I know.
we've
Isaiah,
got
yes,
2
199.
words for you.
First down. Yeah, Philly won. Mike Tomlin wanted to punt, though, says Isaiah with a 199.
I don't get it.
If you're not down with that,
Jay Cooler.
we've
499.
got 2 words for
Tomlin
you.
would keep his defense out there all game if he could. Makes absolutely 0 sense.
He still thinks he can win by just relying on the defense, not this defense. Especially with how severe Watt's injury is, bro. It's not gonna happen. I take it Eagles got the first down there.
Yeah, Gainwell got it. That's 2-minute warning.
It's gonna run the clock. This game's over. They had the ball. They had the ball the entire quarter. Essentially.
Steelers got outcoached, outplayed, just a total beatdown today.
Dude, this drive is going for 8 minutes and 29 seconds already. Bro, I have never seen an offense absolutely kill the end of a game so perfectly.
Yep.
If you're not
That's been the
down
case
with
for
that,
them this whole game.
we've
This whole
got
game.
2 words for you.
We suck.
Eddie T with 499. Remember last year at the brink, we hoped for a playoff. 3 games left to clinch a spot. Already we're missing weapons. Relax. That's why I put the poll in the chat. Does this start a losing streak? Yes or no? I don't think it does. We always play the Ravens tough. I still think we win that game. I got a good feeling we might sweep the Bengals. I mean, that also depends on where we rank in terms of seeding and whatnot. The Chiefs, I mean, that's up in the air. That's up in the air.
Yeah.
I think that, look, this loss sucks. But the team kept it within reach before Najee fumbled. And we were losing weapons.
Sure.
That's how I look at it. Damn. 56% of you guys say that this will start a losing streak.
No, I don't think it will.
I don't think so either.
I don't believe it
I don't think it
will.
will.
No.
Listen, this loss sucks. This loss sucks. But I'm not reacting to it like as if it was a blowout from last season where I completely just shit on the team. This loss sucks, but I'm not getting those vibes. Were there mistakes? Absolutely. Were there coaching errors? Absolutely. But I don't get the same feeling that this is a loss like the Texans or like the Niners or the Colts or even the Patriots last year.
This wasn't entirely a blowout. It wasn't. It's going to need it.
Game over. All right, cool.
Yeah, it's going to need it.
Game over. Damn, they drained the rest of the quarter. After that punt, they drained the rest of the damn quarter. Wow. That is wow.
Is there any update on Watt?
No, it just happened 5 minutes ago. It just happened 5 minutes ago.
Might have to wait till we hear something from Tomlin.
We won't hear nothing until tomorrow. This is all just speculation. That's all it is. Steelers, man, they suck today. At 2 points in this game where they down by 2 deficits. Terrible. Terrible loss. I'm not going to overreact about it, but it was terrible. Najee, man, beating himself up. Awful loss.
He's going to be hard on himself. He's going to be hard on himself.
Third and goal. They're just going to need it. Especially one more time. This one last knee will put the Steelers at 10-4. Tragic loss, man. Eagles beat the shit out of us. Hurts. He didn't even need Barkley. Let's be honest. He didn't need Barkley. Hurts didn't need Barkley. Hurts did not need Barkley.
No.
Barkley could.
That's why I say Barkley was basically a non-factor. He wasn't completely a non-factor. Billy Maher.
2 words for you.
Tough loss, but we know what we have to do with the 199.
Yeah. I don't want to say Barkley was completely a non-factor because he was when it comes to a game planning standpoint, because the Steelers' main focus was, of course, to stop Barkley. When you look at Barkley's season, of course, you got to find a way to stop him. He's that number one priority right there.
Yeah.
I stated that he is that Eagles offense, and that Hurts was a very inconsistent passer this year. This game, Hurts was the offense. He led that team. Barkley was out for basically a full quarter, and Hurts was able to step up. He was able to connect with his targets because our secondary was playing soft defense. They couldn't make tackles. They couldn't cover anybody.
Right. Barkley didn't average 5 yards a carry. He averaged 3.4 yards a carry. He missed an entire quarter. He was a non-factor. He came in to drain the game out.
Hurts was the guy for Philly. Hurts is what won them the game.
Hurts, he almost had 300 Hurts! Almost 300 passing yards. He had 108 last week. Defense played like shit.
Against the Panthers, for God's sake.
Outside of the 3 sacks that Watt and Highsmith got, the defense didn't do nothing.
No, A.J. Brown had 110 yards and a touchdown off 8 catches. Devonta Smith had 11 catches, 109 yards and a touchdown. 2 100-yard receivers allowed by the secondary.
Terrible. 200-yard receivers because the secondary sucks. I know we were without Elliott, but even with Elliott, they were allowing this type of chunk yardage, so. Secondary sucked. Hurts cooked us.
That's why I asked, did they underestimate Jalen?
100%. 100%.
Run the ball!
Ryan Connolly. Serving 21 months of membership. Bills and Eagles in the Super Bowl is my prediction. At this point, with the way they both played, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. And just seeing how, after the fumble by Najee with the toss, how the defense wasn't able to adjust, wasn't able to stop Hurts, wasn't able to cover their receivers, how the offense wasn't able to step up and stay in the game, and Tomlin's decision to punt it on a 4th and 7. Right there, like,
Let's ride.
that just leaves a bad taste in my mouth. I don't know about you, but
Oh, me too.
that just leaves a bad taste in my mouth, and it has me worried down the road, if you know what I mean.
If you're not
I know
down
what you
with
mean,
that,
yeah.
We've got 2
Trevor
words
with a
for
5.
you.
Najee fumbled, killed us. Pretty much ended the game, didn't it?
That was the start of it. That was the start of the game being over.
Because Hurts got a tush push, and that was essentially it.
Barber
If
FM
you're
with a
not
4.99.
down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
Suck at football, Russ without GP looks like Kenny. I wouldn't say that. Arthur Smith calls plays like Canada against good teams. What does Minka even do? I'm done, God. I mean, just frustrating. A lot of mistakes. Poor execution. Poor defense at that.
Who do you guys blame this loss on the most? Who do you guys blame this loss on the most? Let us know your guys' thoughts in the chat, man. While we do that, huge thank you to the sponsor of this live stream. Shout out to BetUS Sportsbook and Casino for sponsoring with us on this tough Steelers versus Eagles game, resulting in a loss. But, it's a tough loss, but nonetheless, I mean, if you guys still want to get into the betting spirit for the rest of your Sunday and the rest of your Week 15 festivities, they still got 3 games, man. They got the Packers and the Seahawks tonight. That should be very good. They got doubleheader Monday Night Football plus all of the Week 16 games, which they're going to have some early games. They got Thursday night. We got 2 games on Saturday, including the Steelers versus Ravens. I'm sure they're going to have their betting lines up very shortly, so check them out on BetUS. They got the prop builder you guys can put if you guys want to combine the money line or the point spread or the over-unders with player stats or touchdowns or any of all that good stuff. Feel free to do so at BetUS if you guys are looking for a new sportsbook this season. So I want to thank them for that. Take advantage of that 150% sign-up bonus on your first deposit, up to $2,000 and 125% on your next 2 deposits when you use that promo code YouTube150 when signing up at betus.com today. Take advantage of that, plus fast and easy deposit withdrawal process, live wagering on all major games, personalized service 24/7, and the fastest payouts in the industry. So huge shout out to BetUS for sponsoring with us. Just please gamble responsibly.
I do have some good news for you guys, though, who are still watching live. The Broncos are on their way to getting a victory.
Steelers will clinch playoffs. Steelers will be in January football.
So even when they have lost to the Eagles, they will officially clinch a playoff berth. So we are headed to the playoffs, guys. So there's that. There's that. We're going to the playoffs, man.
We're in the playoffs. So take the good with the L, I guess. The fumble wasn't.
Well, we can out of it.
That's all we can get. It's the only positive today, right? I just really hope
If
that
you're
Watt
not
is as
down with that,
good as he can be.
we've got 2 words for you.
Tomlin's gotten lazy these past 5 years. I mean, he's been lazy. He's been lazy farther than that.
And seeing like what transpired in this game, even with the mistakes that happened and just, what the end result was, seeing the scoreboard and just seeing how everything went down, like that has me worried come January football.
Yeah.
That still has me worried.
Oh yeah, because
that's always the biggest fear in the back of my mind. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
That's always my biggest fear.
Well, plain and simple.
Because I've seen it several years.
Well, plain and simple. I mean, this loss, it had similar mistakes to blowouts in the past. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where the offense started too slow, they had to play catch up, and when they tried, they made too many mistakes, man. This loss had similar mistakes to the previous blowouts we've seen in years past. But this is the one real blowout this season. But the Steelers had a chance to stay in it, man. They were 1 score within reach, and they had some momentum there. They were going down the field. The offense was driving. And then Najee just had to fumble the ball away, and they never recovered.
No, and even then when they had the shot to keep it within a 1-score game once again, they punted it. Yep. They only lost by 2 touchdowns. It's not like they lost by 3 or 4.
Yeah, but 2 is still bad.
No, like it wasn't a complete blowout. They were still within reach. There were still like over 10 minutes left in the game.
Oh yeah, I agree. Yeah, if they go for 4th down and make it, then yeah, they still have a chance there. But
If you're not down with that,
the Eagles, man, they
we've
just
got 2 words for you.
2 biggest plays: Najee fumble and Tomlin punting on 4th and 7 with 10 minutes left. Exactly.
Like I get Philly, was just dominant. Like the defense had no answers against Philly. I understand that, but like what kind of mindset does that send your players if you're going to punt it when you're still down 2 touchdowns and you're past midfield?
Oh,
You
yeah.
can still go for it.
I know.
You still be within reach.
Right.
That's what I mean by that.
No, I agree. I couldn't agree more. And that's on Tomlin. The thing is like, the Eagles just downright dominated us.
No, and I understand that. Like again, the team had no answers for Philly. 0.
Damn. Well, I guess that's the one real devastating loss this season. And it doesn't exactly mean much in the grand scheme of everything, but it's still a bad loss. You don't want to take a loss at the end of the day. You know what I mean? It's just
No, you don't.
you don't want to see that.
It doesn't affect the Steelers as far as a conference standpoint goes. It doesn't. This was an out-of-conference opponent against the Eagles. They went on the road against Philly, and they still have yet to get a win in Philly since 1965. That streak is still going.
Mhm.
Steelers lose to
If
Philadelphia
you're not
27-13.
down with that, we've got
$2 super chat.
words for you.
Art's baby doll. Tomlin is so conservative. It's always been. He always has been.
I mean,
His past always comes back to haunt him. He has led us to a very good season nonetheless. He has led us to our best season in many years. And hopefully, dare I say, he leads us to a playoff push. But his previous mistakes are always going to come back to creep up, which is awful game management, which is awful clock management, which is punting for it when you're down by a certain deficit with certain time left, which is not being prepared for great opponents, which is not being prepared for big games. That's where Tomlin falls. That's where his mistakes creep the fuck back up.
yep.
Same old Tomlin.
Even though we lost to the Philadelphia Eagles here, the Steelers have officially clinched a playoff berth due to the Texans beating the Dolphins
Right.
and the Broncos beating the Colts. So the Steelers will see January football.
Yes.
They will be going to the playoffs.
But they got to clean up. They got to clean up some of these mistakes. But I'm not gonna be too upset.
you're
I'm not gonna
not down
overreact
with
about
that,
this. But
We've got 2 words
Brian
for
Connolly
you.
with the 2 says Josh Allen MVP. I mean, with the past couple of weeks, the way he's going,
Yeah.
I said Barkley, but he's probably gonna overtake it.
More than likely. But speaking of Saquon Barkley, he didn't really have to do much in this game.
No shit.
No, like coming into this game, like Barkley was, of course, like the main priority and the main guy to kind of look at when it came to the Eagles offense and trying to limit and try to stop, because Barkley has basically been that offense for the majority of the season. Just look at his stats. Just look at the type of season that he has had. In this game, he actually went out after Minka made a tackle for loss, and Barkley was kind of shaken up a bit on the sideline. He was out for basically a full quarter in the second quarter.
Yeah.
But Jalen Hurts, man, they relied on him to throw the ball, to carry the team, to carry the offense. And Hurts, man, he had probably his best game all season.
I would say, without a doubt.
32 passing attempts with 25 completions, 290 passing yards with 2 touchdowns to go along with a usual rushing touchdown with the brotherly shove or the Philly special, whatever they like to call it.
Right. Tush push.
Tush push, that's what it is. Thank
It's
you.
been called tush push for 3 years. You still don't know that yet?
No.
It's always been called the tush push.
Well, excuse me. Like, I'm sorry.
It's always been called the tush push.
I always call it a QB sneak.
This guy,
It's just a fancy push.
you're pushing his ass so he
If
can
you're
go further.
not
It's
down
what it's
with
called.
that, we've got 2 words for
The Hawk
you.
with a 5.
The Steel Nation, pray we don't lose TJ. Don't heart attack over a game that doesn't matter. On to the Ravens division on the line next week. Couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more, Hawk. Always good to see you in the chat. Always appreciate you, bro. Always appreciate you guys for joining us. Win, lose, or whatever. Appreciate you guys as always, man. You guys killed it tonight in the stream. Every stream, man. You guys stuck with us no matter how low the Steelers got today, no matter how many 2-score deficits the Steelers were set in today, no matter the fact that Tomlin punted the ball and the Steelers never saw the ball back. But appreciate you guys as always, man.
Well, there's an update on TJ Watt right here by Tomlin. He says that he can describe it as a low ankle injury, not a high ankle.
That's good.
He doesn't know the full severity of it, but considering that's a low ankle injury, it's probably the best case scenario.
That's what the doctor's first prognosis is.
With
So,
the scare that Watt gave us, that's probably the best case that we can get from Watt.
yes, good news. Good news. So we're gonna get to the post game here. Shit, I don't even know how to start, dude.
Well,
I don't know how to start this. I'll just hit record, and then whatever comes out, comes out. It's as simple as that. You gonna start off? Or am I gonna
Yeah,
start
it don't matter to me. Just hit record. We'll go
off?
from
A
there.
little behind the scenes here. This is
Just
kinda-
go. Just go.
We
just
never
hit.
know how to start these things.
Okay. All right, ready? I got it.
Go.
And still, the Pittsburgh Steelers have yet to beat Philadelphia and Philly since 1965.
But in good news, the Steelers have clinched the playoffs. They will see January football. Huge shout out to the Texans and huge shout out to the Broncos for helping the Steelers win, even though they lost today. So it's you gotta take the good with the L.
Ain't it great that Denver helped out their old quarterback into the postseason?
Appreciate it.
Ain't it great?
Not only that, but they're paying him 30-something million, whatever the price is.
Thank you, Denver.
Unbelievable stuff, man.
Thank you.
That's hostility.
No, but they have clinched a playoff berth. They will see January football, but they did lose to the Philadelphia Eagles here in this game, 27-13. How you feeling?
It's a tough loss, man. It's tough because they had a chance. They had a chance in the third quarter, bro. Their first drive coming out of the second half, right? Their first drive coming out of the second half, and they got aggressive. They did a flea flicker to Calvin Austin. They had two good runs from Warren and Najee.
If you're not down with that,
Gabe
Perfect.
Davis, perfect timing with a 199.
What's worse, the toss or the jet sweep?
How about both?
Is both an answer?
Both is not good.
Well, for the subject of today, the toss is worse because
The
perfect timing.
The toss is the new jet sweep.
It is.
Can we ban tosses from the playbook completely?
Can we rip that from Arthur Smith's playbook?
Can we abolish that play entirely from Steelers history?
It is a play that is so unsuccessful but so repetitive. It is literally the new jet sweep. And it cost us this game because they were going down the field. Their first drive in the second half, they're going down the field. They're down one score, right? The Eagles get a field goal, they're down one score. They go down the drive. They go down the field. They're driving down the field. They run a toss play. Najee muffs the toss. He fumbles it. The Eagles recover. The Eagles respond with a tush-push touchdown to Jalen Hurts, leading to the end score here.
Yeah.
That essentially killed it. That was absolutely a heart crusher, dude. It's literally as if it's like that scene from The Frighteners where the Grim Reaper is going into your heart, squeezing it and killing you from within.
Yeah, sure.
That's what it felt like to me. It's like all the hope that we had in pulling off an upset, and we were so close. It ended with that.
And you can probably tell in the tone of our voice, it was really the start of what drained us from this game completely. Now, first and foremost, Najee should have concentrated on the ball first. If you were to look at the replay, Najee was focusing on making the play, not grabbing the ball and carrying the ball, handling the ball. He didn't do a good job at that. He should have made that his first priority, then focus on going forward.
Well, in my opinion, before you continue, that play is 100% on Najee. You do not fumble the handoff. How many times have they ran that this year?
That's why I say first and foremost.
Najee,
But the problem is that how many times do they do the toss and it's successful when it comes to the Steelers?
not very.
Not very. On a rare occasion. I feel like once every 8 times they do it.
It's repetitive.
That they are successful at it, but yes, it's repetitive.
It's repetitive and it's unsuccessful, but at the same time, it's on Najee. You don't fumble the handoff. You don't fumble the toss.
I put on Najee completely. He should have concentrated on grabbing the ball and make sure that he had it in possession, full possession.
It sucks because Najee's been having such a good year, and because of that, it literally eventually killed the game for us. It killed all momentum. It killed any chance of the Steelers coming back. And the Steelers still had a chance to come back, right? Because they had the ball with, 10 minutes left in the fourth quarter, something like that. It's 4th and 7. They're down by 2 scores. The end score here. They're down 2 scores. They got 10-something minutes left in the fourth quarter. It's 4th and 7. Mike Tomlin punts it. Why are you punting it? You can't get 7 yards.
And it's not like that they were pinned down deep in their own territory. No, they were past midfield. They were near the 45-yard line.
They were right at midfield, essentially. And instead of going for it and thinking, hey, you know what? We got all 3 timeouts. We got 10 minutes. We are down by 2 scores. Let's go for it. Let's try to make the first. Let's try to make this within 1 score. Instead, Tomlin gives up. He gave up.
He showcased how
gave
many.
up.
He showcased what he did several times last year, and that's just give up. They were down a big deficit. It was fourth down. Instead of trying to stay within the game, trying to stay within reach and keep it competitive and keep the game close, Tomlin ultimately chose to punt it.
Those 2 plays killed us in the second half.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for
Dirty
you.
Details with a 499 says Najee bad timing, 3 points off 2 turnovers in the first half is unacceptable. Defense secondary played soft. Onto the Ravens. All love Steeler fan. Yeah, I mean, we'll get into all that because the offense, that's another thing that really hurt this team. Well, yeah, the second half, dude, the offense, if I'm correct, the complete time of possession that the offense had in the second half was a total of 5 minutes and 50 seconds.
Yeah, Eagles just controlled the game, controlled time of possession. They were just methodical in the second half. They wanted to end the game and get the hell out of there.
When Tomlin elected to punt the ball and the Eagles got the ball back, they drained the rest of the game, which was 10 and a half minutes.
Yeah.
The Steelers never got the ball back after punting.
Steelers only had 2 drives in the second half.
The Eagles dominated the Steelers in a lot of aspects. Time of possession, they dominated the secondary because nobody could stop anybody. A.J. Brown cooked. Devonta Smith cooked. Jalen Hurts had probably his best game all season. He had 108 yards versus Carolina last week. He had almost 300 today.
To go along with 3 total touchdowns, 2 passing, 1 to A.J. Brown and Devonta Smith, who both had over 100 yards in this game. And, of course, his typical rushing touchdown from the tush push, is it called? The
Yes.
tush push.
Yes.
Which is, typical.
And here's the thing. He didn't have Barkley most of the game. Barkley came in late to kill the clock and close the game out. He mostly had Gainwell as his running back.
Yeah. Coming into this game, we looked at Barkley as the number 1 priority to try to stop and limit, just based off, how the season went on for Philly. Because Barkley, he's just running away with the rushing title. The guy had just been out of his mind, playing out of his mind and running over people, hurling people backwards and whatnot, like typical Barkley style.
Right.
Like Barkley's just been on another level this year. So we looked at Barkley to slow down.
If you're not down with that,
Gabe Davis with a
we've
499.
got 2 words for
The
you.
fumble made me think, how about roll out to Washington? Very successful play. That's Arthur Smith. Arthur Smith and his play calling was really rough today. A lot of the coaching decisions today were really bad. The player personnel, the play calling, Tomlin not going for it on fourth down, just it goes to show you, it was a total team loss in a lot of ways. But, to your point, they game planned against Barkley. They underestimated Hurts.
Yeah.
Hurts particularly didn't have a great season this year going into this game. He had his best game today. The team underestimated Hurts in his passing ability. He had his best game all season as a quarterback. Brown and Smith both had over 100 yards.
They had no answers for Hurts, no answers for Brown, no answer for Smith.
JPJ sucks. He sucks. Dante Jackson sucks. He can't tackle worth nothing. He can't cover right now.
Both those guys are not lockdown cover guys. At least not recently. Not recently.
Our secondary can't cover nobody.
Dude, the secondary is soft.
They can't cover an Eskimo in a blanket in an igloo.
And the secondary can't even tackle at that. Our best tackler has been Deshaun Elliott, and he was out in this game. But even then, he couldn't really save us in this one. Let's be real.
No. The secondary,
Even he couldn't save us.
The secondary remains suspect. Hurts killed us. And frankly, the offense didn't help themselves because they started too slow. By the time they tried to make a deficit, they were within 1 score. Twice, actually. But they started too slow. The offense started too slow. The secondary couldn't stop Hurts. The secondary couldn't stop anything, really. And frankly, the turnover towards, the Najee turnover in the second half really essentially put the nail on the coffin. But even through all that, they kept it within reach, which goes to show you some level of competitive nature with the Steelers. Granted, they still got blown out. They still lost by two scores today, but they kept it within reach, and just a fumble by Najee really put the nail in everything. Bad coaching decisions followed. The defense couldn't get the Eagles off of the field. It was just a dominating win by the Eagles. The Eagles absolutely just won the game in every aspect. Every aspect except the turnover ratio. Because the Steelers, they had 2 fumbles, back-to-back fumble recoveries.
in the first quarter.
And they only got 3 points off of it. 3. That's it. TJ Watt had back-to-back sacks towards the end of the first half. The Steelers can only get 3 points off of that.
Nope.
They couldn't capitalize on much. The little plays that the defense made today or that special teams made today, the offense still couldn't capitalize. That goes to show you this entire team just wasn't prepared. They weren't ready. And yes, they were without some playmakers. They were without Pickens. They were without Larry O. They were without Elliott. And they kept it as close as they did at a certain time. But they didn't step up when they needed to. The defense couldn't get the Eagles off the field. They couldn't get the offense the ball back. And the offense, when they had the ball, they couldn't get in the end zone. They couldn't get down the field as much.
No, not at all.
Just a rough loss.
No.
I'm not going to overreact about this loss. It is out of conference. It is pretty much, I don't want to say meaningless because I still want to win, and I'm not going to accept a loss, especially with how heartbreaking it was. But this was out of conference. It doesn't mean too much in the grand scheme of things, but it's still a bad loss.
I mean, it leaves you questioning, just based on how everything went down and the mistakes that kept piling on later into the game and what ultimately led to the loss and how the coaches, took to it, how they reacted with their play calls and Tomlin's decision to punt it, and how they didn't really showcase their resiliency enough to even remain in the game, even with the mistakes that kept piling on. That leaves you the question, once January football comes, is this the potential outcome? Because that's the fear in the back of my mind.
Yeah, is this going to be their approach when the playoffs hit? Is this going to be rinse and repeat? Is this going to be one and done all over again?
I don't want to say that this is a glimpse down to January football because that's been the case for several years now. Steelers have yet to win a playoff game since 2016, and we didn't even score a touchdown in that one. Remember that.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't want to say that this is a glimpse, but that's my fear. That is my fear because I've seen it too often.
No, you're not wrong.
And I hope that this game, based off what we've seen, is not the case because I don't want that to be the case. I don't want to say that. I don't want to sound like that. But that is my fear.
Right.
I'm just throwing it out there.
No, you have every right to feel that way because if they go in with a similar approach, if they go in with a similar mindset, they're not going to have the playoff push that we know this team can have when they get fully healthy.
Because we stated all season that this team is different compared to years previously.
It is. It is. And as close as they kept it at a certain point without Pickens and without Elliott and without Larry O, I feel like that gives a little glimpse of what this team can do. I really do. It's just that fumble really just ended it for us, essentially. A lot of factors came into it later and before, but that fumble really just killed everything.
And
right?
again, yes, I do put it on Najee, but I also partially put it on Smith because at a time like that, when they're getting down the field, they're doing a very progressive and promising drive. And then at that time, that's when Smith calls a toss play when those never work in the system. They never work with this offense.
And then again, when you come down to a point in the fourth quarter when you got the ball, you're down by 2, it's a fourth down situation, and you don't go for it at that time. And then again, the Eagles just run the rest of the clock out. Steelers never got the ball back.
Never.
But it's just one of those games where I'm not going to overreact about it because the team, hopefully they get healthier. They can clean up some of these mistakes, and they get ready for AFC North football on Saturday versus the Ravens, where if the Steelers win, I believe they clinch the division.
And that's what's really going to matter the most right here. Not just that game. We're going to take it one game at a time, but the rest of the season, because the rest of the season is of AFC Conference.
Right.
And it starts with the Ravens.
And
it's going to be on a short week, too, because we do play Saturday.
I know. And I'm not going to react too much about this because it's out of conference, and we were without certain playmakers. But the errors are just one of those things where it piled up on us, and it came back on us real bad because the Eagles took advantage, and they dominated the Steelers in every aspect.
Yeah.
But hopefully the team can get healthier. We'll get Pickens back, maybe Elliott for sure, maybe Larry O. And God, please, I hope TJ Watt is as healthy as he can be because he exited the game with what Tomlin has said has been a low ankle sprain, which is good news. It's not a high ankle sprain. It's a low ankle sprain. Best case scenario. Well, that's just the initial prognosis. They'll do MRIs. They'll do all the tests they need to do tomorrow to get an actual prognosis on his, availability.
Yeah, because I mean, it's obvious already, but if we don't have Watt for these final stretch of the games, I mean, it's just going to be even more impossible for the Steelers to try to etch out victories, you know what I mean?
Right.
Because Watt is just that important. He's showcased in this game.
Well, Watt is walking under his own power in the locker room. No boots or crutches, according to Alex.
It's great to see. It's great to see.
That's a great update. Best case scenario for TJ Watt. Hopefully he'll be there for the Ravens. This team, just get healthy and get ready and clean up some of these mistakes, and let's get going. for the conference games, because right now is when important football really starts to kick off.
Yeah. Just live and learn. Just get back into the film room. Just study. Just get back on the practice field. Just work on your errors. Work on your mistakes.
Yep.
Coaching. Just get better. Get better with your playbooks. Get better with your game preparation. Because a game like this against an out-of-conference team, again, we said this about the Browns game. Maybe this is a wake-up call that they need, but man, we got to work on some things. We're in the final stretch of the season. We have to get better. We have to be better.
They're going up against a legitimate squad like that, and this is how they execute. Hopefully, this is the wake-up call where they're like, this is against legitimate competition. This is against an elite. This is against a Super Bowl contender. They got to be better.
And NFC juggernaut at that.
They got to get healthier, but they got to be better. So, like you said, maybe similar to that Browns game, this is what they need to just improve, and they'll attack the Ravens game with a better mindset and better preparation.
And hopefully we can look back at this game and okay, they learned from this. They got better from this.
That's what I'm hopeful for, because, again, this team has done it in the past this season. It's different from previous years. This loss doesn't exactly feel like a blowout loss from previous years. It sure looks like one, and the mistakes that they made sure are resemblances of that. But to me, it doesn't feel like the blowouts from previous years or even just last year. It's out of conference. It's a devastating loss. It's heartbreaking because they were close to coming back. But let's now get ready. Let's move on. Let's prepare. Let's clean up the mistakes, and let's move on to the Ravens. Right now, we are on to the Ravens. We are on to Baltimore. We are all focused. We are all locked in on AFC North, on clinching the AFC North. That's all we're focused on now. The Eagles, good win by the Eagles, devastating loss by the Steelers, but they're in the rear view. We got to look ahead. We got to clean up. We got to get healthy, and we got to approach and try to beat the Ravens, man. Sweep the Ravens and clinch the division and get as high of a seeding as we can.
Indeed, brother.
Right now, the rest of our schedule is AFC North. It is conference battles. That's all I'm worried about. Clinch the division and then worry about seeding. That's where we got to stand now. That's what the Steelers got to do. They got to take this loss. They got to better themselves, and then they got to approach these last 3 games as strong and as healthy as they can. So
let's get at it, man. Let's attack it.
It's a tough loss, but this team can rebound. This team can grow from this. I'm confident they will. The leadership, and as healthy as they're going to get, I think we'll be fine. I don't think this is going to lead to a losing streak. I don't think this is going to lead to a downfall. And I hope this sure as hell isn't a sneak peek of the playoffs.
No, again, that's the fear in the back of my mind. I just hope that isn't reality. And I don't want that to be reality come January, because I want this team to showcase that this is different. And we've stated all season that this team is different compared to years previously. They just have to go out there and prove it once again.
Right.
You still have to prove it game after game, snap after snap, play after play, time after time.
Well, Steelers are in the playoffs. They lose, but they're in the playoffs. Now, it's time to clinch the division. We're on to that now.
So here we go, Steelers.
All right, guys. Appreciate you guys for watching. Let us know your guys' thoughts in the comments, in the chat, man. Steelers lose, but they win because they get into the playoffs. Ravens, you're in our way now. AFC North. That is our goal. That is our crown to take, to wear. That is our mindset. That is our outlook now. AFC North football, Saturday night. Ravens, we'll see you then.
Lamar, we're coming for you.
See you guys in the next one. Here we go, Steelers.
And as always, like, comment, subscribe, and we'll see you later.
Peace! There's your post game.
That is the post game, ladies and gentlemen.
That's your post game, man. Warren needs to be a starter. He runs harder, faster, stronger. I agree.
Yeah, can we see less? What I want to see right now, heading into Ravens week, I want to see less of Van Jefferson, more Mike Williams. I want to see less Patterson, more Jalen Warren.
If George was there, it probably would have been a different outcome. I agree. That's the impact Pickens makes. So we'll see. With that being said, we're going to get on out of here. Appreciate you guys for watching. Shout out to BetUS for sponsoring with us this live stream. Check out their 150% sign-up bonus on your first deposit up to $2,000. And 125% on your next 2 deposits when you use the promo code YouTube150 when signing up. So appreciate you guys for watching. See you guys in the next one. Here we go, Steelers, man.
And as always, like, comment, subscribe, and we'll see you later.
Peace!